Uh, I'm actually gonna play the intro after the briefing, because the briefing actually blends in pretty nicely with what Big Boss was just talking about at the end of Metal Gear 2. Campbell says the exact same thing. And then, the intro is just a recap of the briefing anyway, so you can do all these.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Questions? Questions! So right now, Snake wants nothing to do with this shit, so... If you just, instead of doing the next few briefings, you just leave, that is reflected in Snake's actions and the player's actions of just wanting to leave. So if we leave this now, then this tape will play.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Yeah, most people don't bother with the briefing in MGS1. So there's people who are confused. Why is the Colonel a dick? Why is Snake blonde? Yeah, all that stuff. Oh well. Alright, we're back in. I guess we'll do these as they show up. Usually I do it in order, but it doesn't really matter.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Robert Sadler, thank you for the 40 months. Gorge Sears.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. And since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have 2 conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Alright. How many people think the snake is blonde here? Long story short, no. But there are people who could swear on their dead mother's grave the snake dyes his hair here. Yeah? And that he's blonde. It's simple. It's the art style. There are no other colors other than bright and dark. And his hair is brighter than the background. That's all there is. If you do not understand art style and direction, there is a similar style in MGS 2 when Vamp talks about Dead Cell. So I am too lazy to show it now, but if you want to look it up, the cutscene right about when you fight Vamp, you also see Vamp in the same style. But anyway, people are too dumb to understand that. There's a huge debate on, oh, Snake is blonde. No, he's not blonde. However, he does get a haircut at the end of this. He gives himself a haircut. He doesn't dye his hair like some people could swear that he does. I'll just leave it at that, because honestly, it's just, I don't know. It's just an overly, it's exhausted conversation. And it's a bit of a meme now too. It's kind of annoying too.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
That poll almost made me sad until I saw that people use channel points for it. But 93% of the chat being not listening to what I say sounds about right. I would have made that poll without nanomachines just to see the real numbers, but nah, I mean it sounds about right. Yeah, I get it. Fuck it.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
God, imagine having to use fucking twin snakes as a confirmation for that. Oh, fuck. We live in a sad age.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse.
Yeah, kind of tickle.
Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The Sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
I think a lot of people just miss the briefing. They don't even see it at all. You start the game, you hit new game, there's the intro, and the briefing and the menu is kind of forgotten. So a lot of people played MGS1, but not seen this briefing, I believe.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquor Snake. Liquor Snake. The name the same wherever was you.
Liquid Snake.
Nah, Tickle, you don't need to do that.
The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
Just look up
He
Hen,
robbed Gulf War as a
H-E-N,
teenager.
PS3
Youngest
Hen.
person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Hey, Tickle, if you already have Hen or other homebrew shit enabled PS3 stuff, you don't need to worry about your version. You can update it with whatever Hen version is going on right now. And besides, if you want to load up the PS3 store on PS3, unless you absolutely must buy something, if you just want to download what you already have on your account, you can go under the menu. Fuck, it's actually, I can't look at it here. It's under like your user profile and download list, something like that, which is much better than trying to load up the store on PS3, which is complete ass. It freezes, it lags, it doesn't load, it breaks. So downloading is much easier. You don't have to go to the whole store for that, and you can just look up whatever fucking latest Hen version there is. Anyway, now that we've done all these If we exit, there's the tape. Of course, Snake dyes his hair. What do you think Fox dye is for? Okay, I just stole that shamelessly from Apache, but there's a pretty good chance that he also stole it from someone. So I don't I don't feel bad about it. I don't know if the website even has the PS3 games anymore, but maybe, yeah. Yeah, Fox dye his hair. No, he doesn't fucking dye his hair. He just gives himself a haircut. Anyway, we'll let the intro play after this.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
is one thing that I don't usually mess around with, but you can change the colors, the background. Alright, let's do it. Extreme. Let me turn on analog.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
After all those Twin Snakes playthroughs, this is like a breath of fresh air. Everything is nice and comfy where it should be. You know, Naomi isn't asleep and all that. And we can kill this guy, see if you get a ration. Nice. On extreme, you can only hold one. And you can only find rations from killing enemies. There's no rations just laying around. So we're going to be doing a few extra calls here. And inevitably, when you do that, since it takes time, even the codec time, the Colonel will call Snake rusty because we took a long time in the dock. But yeah, we'll be skipping the tutorial calls and stuff that's not too interesting, but there are a few that are interesting.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back, take it up to the ground floor, then look for the DARPA chief.
Specifically, we're looking for tutorial call. It also has a little interaction between Snake and Naomi.
First, go to the
Campbell's kind of an asshole here.
Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codec system.
Nah, I'm good.
Snake, don't forget that.
I think we need to close, reopen to move on to the next tutorial call.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's alert mode. In that case, there are only two ways to get out of danger. Either kill all the enemies that are coming after you, or escape from them for a certain amount of time. You'll see a timer in the upper right.
Okay.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is the punch.
Okay.
First, go to the...
He goes through the codec and alert, and then armed combat,
The O2 gauge is
then the
automatically
O2
displayed
gauge.
whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas.
Okay.
First, go to the...
And then we should get the corner view call.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically go into intrusion mode. Press up on the directional button to go forward.
Okay.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
So keep this call in mind, because it will come back in MGS 2. In MGS 1, it's a little interaction between Snake and Naomi that's sort of foreshadowing that, you know, Naomi has a grudge against Snake, and he just uses that as an excuse to flirt with her. So that's all it is in MGS 1. But if you remember this little interaction between Snake and Naomi in MGS 1, the same call in MGS 2 will feel a lot different. And I suppose 3Dog will be the one doing the call in MGS 2 once we get to it. So I'll let him explain it. But it makes a comeback with the exact same interaction for a completely different reason. Due to MGS 2 things, yeah. Also, okay, we don't need to go there just yet. In this area, the guards don't actually respawn if you kill them during an alert. The dock area actually wasn't supposed to be there at once, at first. It was introduced later. You were supposed to start at the heliport, but in order to introduce the gameplay concepts and have a little safer area to practice the controls, understand the sneaking, you know, the alert status and all that stuff, then they introduced this dock area where the enemies don't respawn. So even if you get an alert, you can kill them, and there's no response here. But if you do get an alert, you can do a little something cool. During alert or evasion, if you go here, you can dive in the water. Oh, they actually hear that too. Little diving animation that you don't see otherwise. It's a way to get away safely. They can never follow you down here. And we're walking underwater. Hey, still more water interaction than a certain other game. Ah, grab him. And the ration. But yeah, it doesn't do anything if you're not in alert or evasion mode. Well, like I was saying earlier, on extreme mode, you can only hold one ration, and you also don't see any rations just laying around in the levels. On lower difficulties, yes, there would be a ration here. But, like I said, on extreme you can only find rations by killing people. With the exception of, you know, the story-related ones. The one that you get from certain fights, the one that you get from Otacon when you get captured, and there is actually one in the world. That's the only one in the world. Normally, when you're fighting Raven, but that's on top of a container. He has to shoot down the container for you to be able to pick it up. Otherwise, there's nothing. There would be a ration underwater. There would be a ration here in this corner. And there would also be a ration next to the forklift on lower difficulties.
What was that noise?
Shit. But yeah. Alright, now that we took all this time to do this, inevitably the Colonel will be calling Snake Rusty. If you take too long in here, the call at the beginning of the heliport changes. Snake, the Colonel tells Snake he's rusty because you took a long time. Right. And it's kind of an inevitable with if you want to do the extra calls, because it seems to count the codec time as well, which is weird because usually the codec freezes time. Yeah, he's gonna talk shit now. If you get the good version of the call, yeah, when Campbell says age hasn't slowed you down one bit. If you have a VR save, then Snake will say thanks to the VR training I did on board of Discovery. Discovery is the submarine that the briefing takes place in. And also the submarine at the bottom right of our Subathon garbage on the screen. Oh yeah, now Campbell's gonna talk shit for sure.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
And if you look carefully, there is a genome soldier in there with liquid. There's 2 seats behind, the gunner seat and the pilot seat.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.0. 1.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Snake, the terrorists are threatening to put pineapple on pizza. He must stop them. And if we try to get back down to the dock area, this elevator never goes back down, and you can't go back there.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Defend, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Alright, I'll mess around a little bit here, I guess. I'll also be calling Nastasha quite a bit during this run. Once we find a weapon. That's how you can learn her frequency.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
Well, since chaff grenades go in your weapon inventory, the game just checks whether you have anything at all in there to trigger that call. So yeah, the chaff grenades, it works too.
A surveillance camera?
Okay, let's call Nastasha.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake. That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
You doing all the weapon calls as well?
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
You don't really need the chaff there to get past the camera, but whatever. We'll have plenty.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Stun grenades are actually pretty precious and extreme. Let's see. That guy's asleep. Get in here. I guess, yeah, we'll just pick up the gun normally, but there's a whole bunch of different things you can do it and pick it up in different spots. You can trigger an additional scene for it.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Man, I don't know, I kind of regret picking it up because that extra scene is cool. A lot of people haven't seen it. But whatever, I want to restart. Let's see. I think this guy's coming down here.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
To mess with him a little bit. Not while he's right here, it's kind of dangerous. Come on. You can hear the guy yawning. This guy stays asleep until you get an alert here. Which, oh, actually, I kind of want to do, because if you do that, you get a second part to the cutscene and events, so that's okay. Damn. Now here's the thing, if you get an alert here, then just one, usually they only send one guard after you, contrary to what the colonel was saying. And if you just choke them slowly, you can end the alert before they die. You might even kill him now, and it would count as a stealth kill when the alert is over, and you might get an item. But wait.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
180 IQ at work. He's not completely stupid. He does check behind his back every once in a while. If you're not careful, you might get seen that way. But, yeah. Nice, another ration that we don't really need. Yeah, now that we got an alert in here, we'll get the second part of the vent cutscene. But since there's two of them, we can do both actually. So we'll get 2 additional parts to it. Oh, now this guy's awake because I got an alert. Yep, that's right. It's the guy who was there. Oops. Alright, only dreams now. And if you just weird out, the alert dies down pretty quickly. You might even get the ration back. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, now he's awake. And I guess we'll get in there first and then go upstairs. No, actually. Oh, yeah, we'll go in there first.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen,
never mind.
there must be exhaust openings for that.
I just realized something.
You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
My bad. We can't get the cutscene down here because we already have the SOCOM. That cutscene is actually tied to whether you have it or not when you leave. That's okay. We'll just do this one then. I tend not to pick it up usually during in-depth runs so that we can get the additional scene, and the also changes the scene with Meryl and gives her an extra line when you call her after the Ocelot boss fight. But it's okay, we can just pick it up this time. And forgot to do a mailing call, but now she's going to talk about intrusion view.
What's up, Snake?
Probably. Let's see.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Okay, this is just like the introduction call to all her proverbs and stuff.
You called Snake?
I usually don't call Ming Ling enough, but her calls are kind of annoying to get because she tends to repeat them a lot.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
That is very true in this game. Way too many items.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
What did I forget about? What? I forgot about me? What? Oh, never mind. Okay, now we'll get the second part of this, because we got an alert.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Stealth. They mean stealth camo, not actually being stealthy. But it could be confusing at first. Like, who are they talking about? Especially if you've got an alert and you kill people, and they say that the intruder's already killed 3 people, and you know, there's 3 people in the dock or the heliport. It might get a little confusing, I guess. Okay, so now that we picked up the gun, we'll actually have the thermal goggles in there. But yeah, I kind of regret it. I really shouldn't have picked it up to get the others seen. Oh well. Also used up an extra chef grenade here. Here comes the most important call in the game.
Press the action button to drop down.
But we should still be able to do it with 1 chef grenade.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Couple spins here.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Snake says, I can't do it because there's only running in MGS1, but there are other ways to avoid making noise. Okay, the timing is just right. Some ammo here. I'll try to do the mailing calls, but like I said, they're kind of annoying to get. She repeats them a lot even when she has new ones.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, listen to what Lo Chi said. He who...
Yeah, she's repeating it. Oh, MGS2 also has the same thing. Walking. If you walk on the floors and make noise, it doesn't make noise. But yeah, specifically in MGS3 with the D-pad, they call that stalking as well. Yeah, there he is. You can't hear it because the wall's too thick. And if we had the radar on, we'd be getting a call from Mei Ling here telling us to look at it because it shows DARPA chief, but no radar in extreme, so no call.
What's up, Snake?
Come on, don't repeat the same shit again, Mei Ling.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Snake,
Uh-oh.
didn't you pick up the DARPA chief's signal in the first floor basement?
Little F's. Ooh, whoa. Okay, I mean, come on. Not the shit again. Seriously. Why would it do this now? Oh my fucking god. I'm going to lose my shit. That's my shit internet, don't worry. It's not nearly as frequent now, but this one seems like a bad one. Seems like a pretty big fart. Of course. But of course. Hold on, guys. We'll give it a second. Yeah, now there's a huge fucking delay. I think it should recover, but it's ugly right now. Holy hell. Okay. Maybe? Nope. I know that it's on, but it's like dropping frames. It's not disconnecting, even though, oh god. It looks like it might disconnect at any second. But I can see that it's not in green yet. It's still doing it. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm seeing green now. I'm seeing green. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so I think everybody could benefit from pausing and unpausing. Because that probably... Oh shit, it's not... It's red again. Fuck. Hey, pew 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 pew. Thank you for the 16 months of resub. Shit. It's just started out of fucking nowhere. It doesn't make any sense. It's not even like peak hours or anything. But hold on. Okay, that was a prolonged fart. Seems good now. Like I was saying, it would probably be beneficial to pause and unpause to get rid of the delay, because when the shit happens, it usually creates a little bit more delay on the stream. I'm really sorry, guys. Ooh. Shit, it's not stabilizing. I don't believe it. It seems like... hold on. Let me do a couple tests. This is bullshit. Oof, I can feel my mental well-being just seeping out. Yeah, it's fucked. It is most definitely fucked right now. Yeah. It's not even like OBS, it's just the thing itself. Speed's looking like shit. Ooh. Well, I guess it's time to call the ISP again tomorrow at business hours, because of course right now... Did it give me robo voice as well? Nice. Okay, well, I'm just giving it absolute dog shit bitrate right now, and it might help it recover. So, yeah, I'm sorry to mention this again, but yeah, the pause and play thing might help. Oof. That was not good. But it's back now. It's just a matter of how badly, how often. Ugh. Data communication.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
I think it might be safe right now. We'll just keep the bitrate lower for a little bit. Holy shit, I do not need this shit in my life right now. Can we take a look at Johnny here?
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
So he's not actually taking a shit with his pants on. He's just supposed to be slacking off. He's just being lazy on the toilet. Strangely, I know. Because seeing Johnny on the toilet and not taking a shit, there's sharding all over the place. But he's just sitting there, being lazy. Now we gotta take a look at Meryl.
Is that a woman? Not yet.
Right now she's just doing sit-ups. And now we're gonna leave. And this is a little annoying to do because you gotta go all the way back. Okay, so if we leave and re-enter the event, she should be doing something different. She should be doing one-handed push-ups on the floor. There we go. Freaking great censoring her ass. They do that on purpose. Like, come on, you put so much work in that ass model and animations for it. Alright, let's leave again. This game is a masterpiece because Meryl takes off her pants. Now she's gonna be stretching against the wall. No, it wasn't removed, but it was simplified in Twin Snakes. Just to cut back on the backtracking. It works differently. And she does different exercises in Twin Snakes. Alright, now comes the best part. After doing it 3 times, she will go through her 3 exercises. Sit-ups, push-ups, and stretching. So here, now she's gonna start again with sit-ups, but this time, no pants. She left her jeans behind. It's kind of the message of MGS1 when you think about it, so it's very much in theme with the game. Don't be tied to your jeans, yeah? Yeah, no jeans. So now she'll be doing the same 3 exercises again, but with no pants on. And I guess we can do the next one, just because her ass... They took so much time to model that ass, yeah? I had my own Metal Gear. Or your own Solid Snake. Alright, this is probably the best one. It would be cute if she also had no pants on in the cutscene if you do this. If you trigger this so that she doesn't have pants on. If it stayed like that for the cutscene. Alright, so apart from the great trying to censor it, yeah, maybe she didn't learn. She couldn't leave her jeans behind. Hard to do, but there you go. Look how detailed that ass is. Let's go. Before somebody gets some funny ideas.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Okay, when I forget to look in first person.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary. It's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay. 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the second floor basement.
Second floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Yes, Stefan, thank you for the bits. Lips, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. We'll wait in here a little bit. We press against this wall, we can see outside what's going on when Meryl passes by. She already has her walk. And we'll do a few calls in here. So Octopus asks Snake if he knew of any other ways to disarm the PAL key. What really he's asking if he knows how to arm it, because they can't arm it. But Snake at this point doesn't know that the PAL key can be used to disarm it or arm it. So when he's asking, do you know any other ways to disarm it? They're just trying to get information out of Snake on how to arm it instead. Also, there's a little hint that it's not the real DARPA chief because he calls it the Revolution. Everybody else is calling it a rebellion, but the terrorists themselves are calling it a revolution. If it hadn't been for the revolution. Now that he's dead, if we crouch, we get cinematic camera angles. Anyway, let's call people about it.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Nah. Also, this must be confusing for everybody, because the real DARPA chief was never a target of Foxhound. And,
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
I wonder if this is like Liquid realizing that Foxhound is real. Is like, oh shit. But everybody else, like, I don't know, Jim Houseman right now would be confused as fuck. Is like, what the fuck? Foxhound worked on the first person wasn't even a target. Maybe they thought it was glitchy or something. Anyway, there's a bunch of good nostalgia calls here.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah.
What isn't bad in Twin Snakes, please? Let's try not to poison this run with Twin Snakes thoughts.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Bugs.
I do not know much about Metal Gear, just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
That was a few hours ago, actually.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
On Shadow Moses Island.
After the Start 2 Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
I think we might be nearing the end of our calls for now.
The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities. The nuclear weapons...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Meryl's wondering what the fuck is taking so long, yeah. Meryl, this is an in-depth run. Anyway, this scene changes if you don't have the gun. It's not just that Snake grabs the barrel of Meryl's rifle instead, but also the music changes when you don't have the SOCOM. This time we have it.
You killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
I don't care about damage right now.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Shoot, I unplugged my controller so the analog's off again. It's annoying when that happens. Okay. That was dumb. If I'm shooting them, why do I need to go there anyway? And just take a grenade to the face. Imagine Meryl shooting at the right time. X minus, thank you for 78 months.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
The bad guys.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
Remember this. This is important. That ass is important.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
It was never clear to me whether Mantis was already controlling her there, or she just simply didn't want Snake to follow her. Was it Mantis that made her shoot back? I don't know. Anyway.
You can only open the door with a security card that's got the same or higher security clearance than the door.
Okay, but the door's open. Why are you telling me this?
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second-floor basement. You've got to save the arms tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
We can't go yet. This is an in-depth run, so we gotta take a look at Johnny. So, for some reason, Meryl took Johnny's underwear. In this version, at least. But in the Japanese version of the game, Johnny actually still has his underwear on. And I don't understand. It's probably some sort of difference in regional ratings for the game, maybe? It makes me feel like this is what they actually wanted to do, but they couldn't do it in Japan. Dim might know more about this. Like, this is Kojima's true vision. But they couldn't do it in Japan, so he has his underwear in Japan, but every other release has, you know, the pixelization or censorship. Yeah, maybe. But the problem with that is pixelization. Is that it's not very effective. You can zoom past it. Now this is really in depth. Boom, gone. There's Johnny's asshole, which is fully modeled. This is darker area around here, and his ass crack as well. as you can see. No balls though. But it is fully modeled under there. Of course Tim would know that. Okay. This is only possible through the power of a PlayStation. Yes. Oh, fuck. Maybe Meryl wanted to disguise herself down to the smell. Yeah, so that's why she took his underwear. There's another cute detail here. Maybe it's either the decoy octopus shits a lot more than Meryl, or Johnny was playing favorites because he likes Meryl. Look, she gets 2 toilet paper rolls. 2 extra toilet paper rolls. And the DARPA chief only gets 1. What did Kojima mean by this? Did Meryl just get more toilet paper? Because Johnny likes her? The real lore questions. Now this ammo that we don't need. Let's do a mailing call.
What's up, Snake? Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Maybe if we just leave Johnny's asshole up for 41 minutes, the subathon will finally die. I don't know. We tried everything. We tried 3 hours of Code Talker tapes, and you guys wouldn't let it die. So maybe it's Johnny's asshole that's finally gonna do it. At the very least, we should leave it on until it becomes a thumbnail. I don't know. You can't really tell what it is from the thumbnail, can you? Right? Tactical Puncher, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I mean, I'm hanging in there. This is the hardest I've ever streamed in my life, I think, but we'll manage. It needs some bleaching.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Wow. Okay.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
I'm thinking, should we do the alternate Ocelot line for the fight? Maybe? I guess I'll do it. That requires dying 5 times. These rooms are kind of extra ammo and stuff. We can't even pick that up right now. we got these traps, which luckily they close back. They actually show up with thermal goggles. There's a call about it.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles.
If you don't stop, you can just run over it. Somehow it closes back. Well, let's see. Got the walls that sound different and look different.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
This is marathon start after the timer runs out. Now, quite the opposite. Got grenades here. The grenade call is kind of lame though.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
What do you think you're looking at right now? Oh well. We missed the lore about this door, the SOCOM room. There's a conversation between two guards talking about how this door is broken, so that it's a hint as to where you can get it if you don't get it in the heliport. Okay. So in order to do the thing with Ocelot, we're gonna have to die a few times. I'm just gonna open up the path here. And I'm going to hurt myself a little bit. Like a little bit. Ouch. Okay, let me get the checkpoint. This way he can kill me faster. Because it requires a few... 5, actually. 5 game overs from Ocelot's gunfire itself. Plus we'll do 1 or 2 extra because we're fucking with Baker as well. If you know that he's there, you look at him, you're gonna line up, shoot him, and you can hear Ocelot saying, "What are you aiming at?"
What are you aiming at?
It's kind of a spoiler, but whatever.
What are you aiming at?
And of course, if you shoot him too many times, you dodge.
You idiot!
We get this unique game over with Ocelot calling you an idiot. It's the same game over as if you step and trigger the traps there, because it lowers Baker's health only. So when Baker's health is 0, you get that "you idiot" game over. But if you die to Ocelot's gunfire instead, it counts towards different counter that changes Ocelot's line after the fight. Instead of saying you're pretty good, he will call you pretty shit. But you have to die 5 times to Ocelot's gunfire for that to trigger. So I actually didn't know about it for a long time. And so it was always interesting to me that it changes his line there. And he also reacts differently to getting his arm cut off. But yeah, we'll do the intro to the fight and then we'll fucking die 5 times. Should be quick with his little health.
Am I too late?
Nope, we found out that 4 isn't enough. People will change history like complete 180.
You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that Bob's talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound.
Dude, please, I'm trying to forget about it. I love how the guns in the pixel low polygon at MGS1 are more detailed than the Twin Snakes guns.
Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Uh-oh, he's one of those people who think that Ocelot says maniac. He says, "What are you aiming at?" It's clear if you do it before the fight. Anyway, we gotta die. We gotta die 5 times to his gunfire. That's why my health is so low. Hey, you're pretty shit. Yeah, you really can't confuse it with the Japanese, yeah. Alright, that's 1 death. That's 2. Yeah, they're kind of into it. There's a few unique game overs, so we'll be doing the one during the torture, the one for killing Baker, which we just did earlier, and the one for letting Meryl kill herself during the Mantis fight, and the one for letting the bomb explode during the fight with Liquid. Okay, that's 2, this is 3. Enigma. Yeah, that's how I keep 3Dog in the basement, ready to stream, tied up, surrounded by C4. Yeah, this is number 4. Nice dodge. Okay, 1 more. And this also makes Mantis call you a poor warrior later. Oh my god, dude. I don't think that would look good on paper and for anybody. But maybe just the fences outside. People will be like, what's actually going on in there, yeah? Alright, now we can do the rest of the fight somewhat normally. We'll go through all of his lines and the calls and stuff. Look at that stance. Before he goes into combat stance, if you're quick at the beginning of the fight. He just regained cubes inside.
I love the reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chain. All right, alive. Let's go. Hiding help. Hiding help.
I want to zoom in. It's kind of dangerous because you can't open the inventory while he's talking. So no rations.
The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this?
Oof, that happened. Now it's a legit, you're pretty shit. So you can dodge his gunfire by sidestepping, but if you sidestep behind a pillar, he recognizes that as being behind a pillar, which makes him ricochet the bullet. So it's very likely that it will get you.
Suck!
Thanks, Tickle. Appreciate it, as always. I guess let me make him go through all his lines.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing.
Shut the fuck up, Baker.
Into a well-reached tree. What are you aiming at? All right. I'm alive. Let's go.
Or
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last. What are you aiming?
it cuts off Ocelot's line when you slap Baker, because it doesn't do as much damage as the gunshot. So it's kind of weird.
Smell of boredom. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
That's all he says now is, wait a minute.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Ooh, that's dangerous. That's funny. There's another thing that he says if you throw a stun grenade. I can't see. And now that stops him long enough that we can get close to him and punch him. It doesn't do any damage, but it's pretty satisfying. Also on extreme, so the difficulty level influences his running speed. So yeah, he gets away and then he counterattacks. As long as he has ammo, he will counterattack. You get out of the way and repeat, and then chase him around. And I fucked up. Sometimes it's hard to align. Okay, fuck it. Ah, I did that shit again. Alright, let's get him down and then do the calls. Imagine aiming though. Oh well, Baker has like no health left. Look at that health. That's a weird amount of health, actually. I wonder, does the punch actually do damage? Nah. I don't know. Usually, he doesn't have that amount of health left.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB.
Are you sure it's not 60 Hz but 30 FPS?
Recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
It's gotta be 30 FPS and then 60 Hz. Oh, I want to try punching him again, actually. The fuck is he? Shit. Nah, it doesn't do damage. My god. Look at these life bars. All 3 of these life bars. They're too great.
He is using a single action on me? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Sick puppy.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
By that logic, we should just throw bullets at people with our hands.
Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion. You might also try to phase him with a stun grenade. If you get too close to Ocelot, he'll run away and shoot you from a distance, so be careful. Don't forget that President Baker is there. He's wrapped up in C4, so don't use any type of explosive near him.
No. The battles in Final Fantasy 7 and 8, I'm not sure about 9, are 15 FPS. And the rest of the gameplay was 30. So it's likely that MGS1 was also 30. It's not 60 and 30. Grillo, thank you for the gift of sub to Chubby Monkey. Probably 9 as well.
If you get too close up.
Do some research, what can I say? Or enjoy being wrong. So now, when we finish the fight, Ocelot will say you're pretty shit instead of you're pretty good. Now he'll say he's disappointed. But that also changes his reaction to getting his arm cut off. Because instead of saying, ah, my hand, he will just scream in pain. So it changes that as well.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What? Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Hey, another gift, 5 gift subs. Thank you again. Wait, I was right. About what? Go figure.
Who the hell?
What about though?
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get
Yeah, the suppressor always shows up as soon as you could potentially get it.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top...
Kojima wanted to bring back Liquid and MGS 2, that's why.
But the DARPA
Some
chief said
form.
Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear.
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
We did play Snake's Revenge as part of the Subathon. You know, we did a little bit of everything. But as part of this marathon, no, we're not playing it. Hell no. Okay. Dread 1187, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's do a few calls here.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the CD case. Well, we don't have that, but we have the manual, which includes front and back. There it is. Action-packed, you know, American cover and back to make the game look interesting. And there it is. 140.15. Are you gonna save or kill Meryl? Normally I just save her, but sometimes people like to donate for one ending or the other. So depending on what wins, we do that. But yeah, normally I just save her if nothing else happens. Look, they really did try to make this as interesting looking as possible. Thermal goggles, PSG-1, Sniper Wolf, gas mask with the door to Ottoman's lab, tank, ninja, damn. Enemies react to sight and sound. Stay quiet, stay in the shadows. State-of-the-art graphics, textures, transparencies, models, and explosions. Explosions. Oh my god.
Hell with Meryl.
And we got some pretty sweet art in here as well. Chicago artwork. Oh, Killer Shadows. Are you doing this? We got 500 bits to kill Meryl. Should we start keeping track of it then? I guess so. Thank you. Hold on. Alright, never mind. She's dead as of now. Thank you for the 500 bits. Explosions. Part of the graphics. Yeah. And look, we have Master Miller with all of his limbs. Stash out her cigarette. Master Filler. No, not in this game.
What's up, Snake?
Ah, she doesn't care.
Be careful, Snake.
Baker just died. Okay.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
Sasha has the most calls.
It is just like Baker said.
Muff.
We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
We can't do subs for Meryl's fate because it is literally impossible for me to know exactly how much money I'm getting from somebody's sub because of all the regional differences and all the different Twitch cut rates and all that stuff, and besides it doesn't get calculated until much later, so it's just donations and bits. Yeah, you think it's fixed, but people sub from all over with different prices and stuff, and it doesn't update in real time for me. So I don't know. I don't know if your sub is worth $2, $1. You know, it's all over the place. The dangers of Muff.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world, but after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in their country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
Even then, you don't know which one is which. Even when it gets calculated, you don't know which sub is how much. You just get a total, and we don't know.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
Yeah, subs do expire. We've seen the sub points go down at times during this. Yeah, it's been 21 days. People's previous subs expired and stuff. But
Meryl, right?
It's really not that crazy.
Yeah. I'll save her.
A0 with the 500 bits to save. Let me add that real quick. Thank you. What's going on? Why is this locked? So when it's like this, when it's the same amount, we'll just go for whatever the last donation was for as a tiebreaker. I think that's pretty fair.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
There's also the fact that on the mobile app, I think the subs are more expensive. Like, forget the fact that there's, September going on right now with the discount. But I think normally it's like $5.99 on mobile and $4.99 on desktop. It's kind of a scam. I have no idea if I get any extra from that extra dollar. It's just Twitch, yeah. It's weird.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the
of course you don't, of course.
The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence.
Of course. That's why it's more.
The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
At least Twitch should be implementing the 70-30 cut for everyone who qualifies for it. I think next month, actually. Before it was kind of a weird under-the-table word of mouth kind of agreement that they only had with bigger channels. There was that whole scandal about it a few months back, and now they're kind of doing something about it. But yeah, not yet.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in their country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. They say that there are 500...
Okay, you're repeating stuff. Tell me about the dangers of Muff. Muff storage facility. Let's see if we get a ration from this guy. Nope, ammo. Kinda do need a ration to show off the Easter egg during the tank fight. This guy should be here soon. Give me a ration. You asshole. Now we'll have to mess around with someone else to find it. Fam ass.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
She says with a cigarette in her mouth. You can just crawl under these. Apparently that's the thing. Cigarettes have cut down on secondhand smoke. Yeah, let's not that we're smoking. Everybody's gonna be mad about it.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
You called, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
She's like, there's nuclear waste. Might as well smoke.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Leave it to the French to make a rifle with a 3-round burst and a magazine capacity that's not divisible by 3. Okay. Good job. Now the real reason is that the burst mechanism was an afterthought, but it's still funny. It's especially considering, you know, it's from the 70s. Relatively speaking, in terms of bullpups, yeah, the FAMAS is up there, it's decent, but these days there's better stuff like the War, the Hellion. Alien Dogstar, thank you for the 7 months. Doesn't change the fact that this fucking thing is a unicorn. Impossible to find. So all the others, even though they're technically better guns, they're just not as cool. Depending on the model, yeah, Tiggle. With the twist rate and stuff. The G1 and the F1 and the G2 have that difference in the twist rate, and the G1 is a transitional model that is that what we have in MGS1. That's why it's even more impossible to find than a regular from us. Well, first of all, if you do 20 plus 1, that is, you can divide that by 3. Yeah, and besides, there's 30 round magazines for 92s, and even the 15 round works for 3. So, besides, it's not like the 93R is a widespread thing. 20k plus, that's cheap. That's nothing. And if you are lucky to find it for sale, it's most likely just gonna be a Mass 223, which is the semi-auto version of the F1, which is not what's in MGS1. So damn. What are we doing? Oh yeah, somebody was asking if you can call Meryl from inside there, because of course you can do it in Twin Snakes, and the answer should be no. Like, if we had the radar, we could see that as soon as you enter here, it's jamming. So you shouldn't be able to call Meryl here. But let's see, maybe my life is a lie. Or maybe because we went back. Yeah, there you go. Did he respawn? Oh, that's actually a good thing, because can get another chance at our ration. I need to get hit by the tank to get the silly Raven reactions. So damn, ration would be nice. Arc, thank you for the 500. Oh, there it is, 500 bits. I thank you, Arg, but I still remember when you were talking shit about me, my impressions or something, while you thought I was gone. You really think that would slip by unnoticed? Oh, fuck. Bravo1944, thank you for the Prime sub. We can call Meryl here. Or, I guess I could call her in the next area, but whatever.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons.
This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
So because we called her in a previous area, as soon as you change areas, she will open the door automatically. But if you call her on the first floor, she takes a while and then opens it, like in real time. But it doesn't matter because we have a lot of other shit to do here anyway.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Meryl contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door in the north part of the hangar. Head for the warhead storage building.
And always forget to call Campbell in between. Or you call her when the door opens, because it changes the call. Oh well.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a soldier, as a gamer, huh? Yeah, same thing. Okay.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100
I think we're gonna get this call.
nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Liquid? You mean Master Miller, right? Okay, let's take a look here. This sleeping guy. There's actually a call about why these guys are able to fall asleep standing up. I wish I could do that. Be useful for marathons. Wait, not her. Damn it.
After the...
Yeah, she's repeating stuff.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
Actually, it's the exact opposite. When they're yawning, their eyes open. If we had the radar, we could see it. Every few seconds, this guy is gonna wake up, yawn, stretch. That's when he opens his eyes, and then goes back to sleep. But the more interesting thing is that these guys must be dreaming about finding Snake, and they talk in their sleep. But it's really hard to hear it. Now he should be doing it soon. Grenak, thank you for the 35 months. So you gotta stand really fucking close to them. Okay, now he's yawning. Back to sleep. Okay, if you're really close to them, almost to the point where you're touching them, and look in first person. Hopefully it's close enough. Let's see. Might not be. Come on. Look at that LOD when you're tapping triangle. Am I seriously not close enough? Come on. Shit. If you accidentally touch him, just grab him and forget about it. Go back to sleep. God, it has to be so exact to get it. Oh, shit. No! Now that he alerted proper, he's never gonna go to sleep again. I think if I dodge here, maybe the continue will do it. It might not do it, actually. It's quite crazy to get. Like, you have to basically be as close as possible without touching them. It's a little hard to do. Shit, I hope he's asleep again. I might have fucked it up. Should have saved, maybe. I think the save does it. Does it continue to it? Okay, the continue works too. Alright, we get another chance. To be really close and look in first person. Wait a little bit, maybe. Ah man, it's one of those times that it's giving me trouble.
Who's that?
There you go. You can hear him talking in his sleep. Who's that? That's what they say when they find Snake. So my guess is that they are dreaming about finding Snake. Or maybe some sort of glitch that triggers that line, like they think they're alerting. I don't know, because I'm so close. Who knows if it's intended or not at this point. I'm not sure myself. Yeah, that's what they say when they spot you. And yeah, let's grab the suppressor, which is misspelled. Nice. And now, MGS1 actually has a crazy little detail to the suppressor that no other game. Oh fuck. Who's that? No other game does, but. Alright, let's calm down first. Maybe they'll even get a ration out of it. This thing just goes around bullying these guys. I didn't want to kill him because I want to use it for my suppressor experiment. So in MGS1, if you're really fucking close to somebody, if you fire a suppressed weapon, they still notice it. You have to be pretty close, but it is not completely silent. Which is crazy, because no other game in the series does it. Yeah, it's most realistic suppressors are in MGS1. Okay, now we can kill him. Russian? Derp. Okay. Let's go up here for now. Hey, at least they notice it. It's not completely silent. That's gotta add to the realism of it. Yeah, when I say no other game does this, I'm talking about in the series. You know, the rest of the suppressors in MGS2, 3, 4, they're completely silent, even if you're right next to someone. So it's kind of odd, really. Alright.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So he only mentions Zanzibar, which is Zanzibar land, but whatever. Because Miller is only in Metal Gear 2. And then Snake adds Outer Heaven as well, which is Metal Gear 1. The Nostalgia Call is a little different.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
That still seems like a poor choice to me, Tim. They could have picked, this is Solid Snake. What did he say? Something like respawn over something, I don't know, come in at the beginning of each call, yeah. Or they could have picked fucking anybody else. Diane, Schneider. I don't know. Whatever. And we're not going there right now. Let's go. Oh shit, I didn't even check the camera. This is Solid Snake. Come in. And he does Snake for the other games. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Let's go back to the heliport to get the Meryl call where she talks shit about Snake some more. I gotta say, I was perfectly fine with this Subathon ending, but if it ends on MGS1, I am going to be a little bit sad. Not because we haven't done enough yet, but because it's MGS1. It kind of doesn't deserve it, yeah, but oh well. 8 minutes, yeah, that's a lot. MGS3 movie, yeah. Almost die on RE2. I don't know. I really don't know. So if we go back here, after Meryl tells you where to go, she will talk shit.
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
We'll follow up to our first call.
What is it, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
And while we're here, tiny detail, when you come back out of here, the camera's gone so that you don't get alerted instantly when you come out of the vent. Anyway, let's go and mess with the tank now. Three Dog, get ready. And Three Dog won't be here for another 4 hours or so. That's exactly what happened earlier. Anonymous 100 subs gift bomb. And I'm pretty suspicious of some of my mods. Some of the people who were talking shit on Discord earlier, talking about ending it. we don't know. It's very sus. Everybody's sus. Enigma, you're sus. Everybody is What if I'm a spy? Or you? Hey, Necromancer, thank you for the gift of sub to Loveless. Enigma, how many Ligma jokes do you get? Because it rhymes with your name. Somebody make the Twitch account an Eternal Ligma. It's probably already there somewhere. I just realized. Oh, okay. You're probably long past that, but... Oh, okay. It just dawned on me. Sorry.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Okay. So we're gonna get the checkpoint here. And then go back. These lasers are also affected by difficulty level. They get faster on extreme. Okay. Okay, now that we got this checkpoint, and if we go back, one thing that I always found funny, if you get caught in here, you're pretty much dead. There's nothing you can do. They seal off the doors, there's gas that you can't escape, so it's just a slow death. There's nothing you can do about it. Including calling people. You can't even call to save or anything. No response. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Okay, so you have no choice but to die. But when you do die, the funny thing is, now they want to talk. Now they want to call me. What? Come on. Like, come on. Now they call me? Okay. Oh, Primus Puma, thank you so much for the 10 gift of subs. Okay, let's go mess with... Oh shit, I don't have a ration. I used it, huh? Okay, here's the thing. If I can survive a hit from the tank with this much health, we'll have to go back to get the reaction. I think we can go back because the checkpoint is before the tank. And I want to go back through the lasers though. That sucks. Doing the lasers in reverse. It's a little annoying to do. So let's just see what happens. And then we'll have to do the tank with no health, basically. Or I guess I can just gotta continue.
Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Mei Ling, what do you know about Deep Throat?
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base.
Please gift us subs, man.
Be careful, Snake.
Thanks, guys. I guess. Shit, I should save. I should have gotten this call first and then the checkpoint. So we're gonna die a few times here to get all the stuff from Raven's laughs and flexing and whatnot. Dog's alt account. Oh, now I most definitely could not survive a tank hit. What the fuck am I doing? I'm very distracted by Tiggle's bits. Tiggle bitties. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Tiggle. I thought you were going to bed. Felix, thank you for the 3 months. Tickle's biddies.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
If only there was some sort of cap in this subathon. Alright, so here, if we get hit by the 7th shell that he fires, it's 1, 2. Also, looking at this thing in first person completely destroys the frame rate. 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. 6 and 7. Nice, I can survive it. Just barely. So this is his reaction on the 7th shell. Weird flex, but okay. That's gonna be interesting to see. I guess you could technically test it on PC already, but yeah. Yeah, when you're sent back, you're crawling. So on the claymores. Ah, shit! Why did I quit? Ah, fuck it, we'll just get back there real quick. Damn, I don't know why I quit. But it's okay, this was when we called Meryl. Nah, it's fine. It takes like 10 minutes to get back there, even if I start a new game anyway. We've been looking at a lot of things. Good thing we got a mailing call here. It's because I was doing big boss runs earlier, I think. So I'm just wired to quit if I fail or something. I don't know. Vamp, thank you for the 100 bits. We just gotta go through the lasers again, but it's no big deal. So yeah, that's the 7th shell. He starts flexing on you, literally. And there's also reactions for, I think the first 3 have a laugh. And then the 4th, the 5th, and 6th have a different laugh where he loses his shit. So we'll do those as well. And after that, it just repeats. I tried to see if there's more. It just repeats after that. Oof. Okay. The donation, so anything that's not a sound bit adds to it. Donations, subs, regular bits in chat. It's just the sound bit thing does not integrate with the timer, so I can't do that. Shit. Okay, this again. Oh, you donated $1 upgrade? I didn't notice. Sorry. It was for kill. Okay, let's add that. Okay, now let's just do, I think after the third one it changes. First three, okay, let's just do this one. Second, nice. This is just a regular point and laugh, yep. Regular point and laugh. Okay, time to dodge again. And I think starting with the fourth one, he kind of loses his shit when he laughs instead. Starts banging on the tank. Okay, let's see. Three, 4. Yeah, that's it. Alright, after this, might as well try to do it properly. Probably won't be able to with this much health, but see what happens. I'm looking for a ration that isn't there. The phantom ration. Ooh, shit. Didn't get shit with those grenades. And again, the speed is influenced by the difficulty level. And we gotta slow him down. Come on. Okay. Half a hit. Might be okay though. Nope. He's such an asshole. The tank is one of the most random fucking fights in this game. Shit. Oh, I'm surprised I got it actually. Okay, let's do some calls.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced electronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks. You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank, Snake. You've got to destroy it.
For some reason, Master is not available right now. Could it be on the radio with someone else? Oh shit! They don't usually start shooting right away. That would have done it too. Ah, well, fuck it. That's pretty rare. It must have been the exact angle that it was at. The fight was basically over. Because those grenades, as soon as that guy's iframes are over, those grenades get him. But here's the backseating call. if you die too many times. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see what happens now. And we didn't get shit again. Nice. And he forced me to pick it back up again. And then he rushes south, which is what you don't want. Because there's... Ooh, this is ugly. Yep, I'm dead. Ooh, close. Sometimes he just stays on top of you, and when your iframes are over, you just fucking die. Yeah, I keep getting myself into this situation now. Ah, man, I didn't slow them down at all. Oh my god, this is... It's ugly. This is a really ugly tank. Desperately trying to get the fence, but... Look at him, he's fucking crazy. Sometimes he just stops moving, sometimes he does crazy shit like this all the time. Oof, oof, oof. This is one of the craziest fucking tank AIs I've seen in a while. Damn, that's fucking crazy. That was one of the craziest fucking tanks I've ever seen. That's funny though. And you got $1.01 to save Meryl. Let me add that as soon as I die to the tank again. Ah, of course. I left the claymore here. Ooh, nice. Hello. Can we please slow this fucker down? Yeah, that's better. Although, you need to do it twice in extreme most of the time. So that didn't really do shit. Oof. Yeah, figures. I'm afraid to step on my own claymore, which I think he already... Nope, it's still there. This is pure pain. Nah. Finally. See, and then he just stops like that, and it's easy. But, I don't know. What a bad throw. Okay, that one should do it.
See how you like this?
See, he shouldn't start shooting right away after he comes up like he did last time. Alright, one grenade in a dream. Got it. Man, that was fucking crazy.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people,
Su means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
And extreme, you only get maximum health. It doesn't actually heal you, which is kind of nice right now. My health. Ah, fuck! I can't use my weapons.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Don't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Oh shit, I think we might just be on date 22 actually. Let me update the title. Also, I got a couple donations to add. Alright, hold on. We gotta do a bunch of calls here anyway, so I'll do it now. And I know that I said I didn't want to poison this run with Twin Snakes bullshit, but we recently found some new Twin Snakes lore, because, you know, that game's a masterpiece. In this area, in Twin Snakes, you know how the Colonel says Nastasha knows a lot more about it than I do. You are encouraged to call Nastasha, because, you know, this is where the fucking nukes are. She's the nuclear specialist. So, in Twin Snakes, all of the calls about this area are fucking missing. Not only they're missing, but they are replaced with a call about Nastasha's background that is supposed to unlock later in the game. And that is the only call that she has on repeat. It is a technical fucking disaster. You know the call where she talks about Chernobyl and stuff? That call is supposed to unlock after you beat the Hind. Instead, in Twin Snakes, it's here and it's on repeat, the only call that she has. And what's worse, even if you change floors, she still has it once. She still plays it one more time even after you leave the area. It's completely fucked. The calls in Twin Snakes are completely fucked, and all of these are missing here. My god.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Yep. I don't know what the fuck they were doing in this game. Or that game.
Nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it.
Oh my god,
Once
these
that
missions.
happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer.
Thank you for the $5 save.
Why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger.
What was the
Make
article's
sure
ask?
you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
Nothing happens if a bullet hits the crates. It's just a gameplay restriction, but nothing happens. You just can't use your weapons here.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in container,
so
there is
she
no
talks
danger
about
of
it, but
exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing,
you
or
can
other
fire the
contact,
PSG-1 under
quickly
the door,
absorbed into the bones and internal
and the
organs.
enemies shoot you.
After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why it...
Yep, just repeat yourself. Yeah, nothing actually happens, but that's just a gameplay restriction. I'll have the player be able to use weapons here. Damn, I was really hoping to find a ration from that guy. Now, where it might be... Yeah, you can fire the PSG-1. You can hit the crates, you can hit the guards from under there when you have it. I don't know how you would go about removing the no-use restriction. Oh, maybe there's a game shard code for it. Yeah, who knows? It's not that big a deal. Nothing happens. Just a normal room. And I have like nothing. Nice. Let's pick up the Nikita. And then I'm gonna wait for this guy. Nothing. Okay. How about the pissing guy? He was about to be done too. What a rotten way to die. Pull your dick out. Well, we're not getting any rations. If I have to do the ninja without getting hit, which is usually the case, so that's okay. Adam Con 5610, thank you for the Prime sub. Can't help but notice a resemblance. Ottoman's thinking about which hentai to watch next. You can't hear me, but he's deep in thought. No hamster face. I know. Shit game. Yes, equip the disc. And we'll take a look at the piss details on the way back.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei-Ling knows everything
I
about
wouldn't
the
do the call
communication
again, that's
system,
right.
so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei-Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's second-floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras.
Deep Throat? No, I don't know anyone who calls himself that.
I see.
I wonder why he's trying to help you.
I have no idea.
Deep Throat? No.
Could be, but for the time being, I'll have to trust him.
Oh god. Deep Throat? No.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held in his lab in the northeast part of that floor. They flooded the area with gas to prevent him from escaping. But there should be a gas mask on that floor too. If you use it, you'll be able to make it through easily.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Strangely enough, you seem to be not be using burst transmission either, Master. What's going on? Oops.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Get the gas mask too. Not too useful. That's cool to look at. Get the call about it. Actually, it is useful for one thing. If we want to look at the door here, it's a mirror. Can we get the whole skull here? Maybe.
Dr. Emmerich is
Nope. Okay. Well, it does restrict your first-person view. That's cool. And then you hear Snake's breathing sound. Like, yeah, it's a pretty basic sound design thing. I sure hope they'll put this in the remake. Oh, fuck it. So it slows down the O2 gauge a lot, but not completely. And then there's a good way to maybe like this, like in the back of the CD case. They were doing this to look cool. I guess it's good enough. So on the door here, it says Hal's Labo, keep out. Another detail that I'm sure they'll include in the remake, right? And this is supposed to be about Otacon kind of being, you know, an annoying, spoiled, bratty, whatever kid who doesn't care about anything, what happens. That was the original idea at first, you know, to have Otacon be more of a someone who doesn't care or realize the consequences of his actions, creating Metal Gear and just wanting to do real life anime, you know? Yeah. And the fact that he refers to himself as an otaku, like, it kind of doesn't register as much in English, I guess, but especially back in the day, like, it's not the greatest thing in Japanese to refer to yourself as an otaku, but this is kind of part of it, you know, that like you would see on an annoying kid's room. How's Labo? Keep out. But then he ends up, you know, feeling bad and feeling remorse, crying over it, but he doesn't realize it at first that his research, you know, is causing so much death and stuff. I don't know if it's written in blood. I don't think so. Wait, new theory. This is actually the ninja fucking with Otacon. He wrote this in the guard's blood on the door to make Otacon look bad. Never mind. New theory. Because who else could have grabbed all the blood from there? Great Fox is just fucking with Otacon. Nah. But yeah, in order to kind of give Otacon more of a fucked up character and personality, because he kind of regrets what he does in MGS1 and people kind of empathize with him. They gave him his, you know, dark family past, his fucked up family history in MGS2 because of that, and also like when Emma dies in MGS2, holy shit, spoilers. His lab coat is stained with Emma's blood specifically. That's something that Kojima specifically requested to show that Emma's blood is on him, on Otacon, literally, because it's his fault. So this is kind of a little remnant of that. It didn't fully go through the final game and the character, but right now Otacon has no idea. It's just, you know, he just wants to make cool robots, not caring if it causes death and destruction. And we kind of see a lot of that in Ghost Babel. The Metal Gear engineer in Ghost Babel is, how old is he? Like 14, 16, something like that. A guy named Jimmy. And he is exactly that. He's a complete little shit. Spoiled and, you know, annoying, bratty, whatever, being annoying to everybody because of that. And he didn't give a fuck about anything about completing Metal Gear. How old is Jimmy in Ghost Babel? I think he's pretty young, like 16 or something, maybe. I don't think he's even 18. Yeah. So we see that concept kind of reused and amplified a little bit for Jimmy. Wait, what needs correction, Tim? What? There's no way he's 24. He's just... Maybe he's 18? I think he's younger than 18, though. Maybe we'll see. What are these glory holes for? Deep throat. Where are these glory holes for? Yeah, he is 16. See, I remember right.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Oh man, you could recut this. Meryl, what are these glory holes in the wall for? Deep throat? Alright, let's just leave it at that.
People who have been through war and...
Not this again.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
But we don't know who did it, because we most definitely did not see it happen, so... And Meryl technically does have a knife. Oh, that's weird.
Meryl,
that happens sometimes.
Corpses. Is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
I guess you'll just
Hell with Meryl.
Shit. Why didn't the sound thing work? Sniping Cody, I see your 500 bits to kill Meryl, but the sound did not play. For mysterious reasons unknown to mankind, because it worked a few minutes ago. Oh, you guys heard it? That's even stranger, because I did not hear it. Did it appear on stream, though? That's fucking weird. I didn't hear it. Oh, I know what's going on. Never mind. Yeah, it's on my end. Sorry, guys. It should be good now. Should be able to hear it.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Hey, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
It's a ghost.
Skulls are missing from certain remake as well, but whatever.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Hurry! Dr. Emmerich is in danger.
Oh, she does not seem very excited. Yeah, I should have stopped to listen to it a little bit. It's kind of harder to make out in MGS1 because of all the added reverb and effect and how the audio overlaps. But what the ninjas chanting there are the same. The train stops that we hear, you know, and MGS2 from the Colonel, MGS4 Sonny sings them. MGS3 Desara was also supposed to say them, but it didn't end up happening. The audio's still in the disc though, you can hear it. But it's just a little bit harder to hear in MGS1. Let's see. We got a lot of stuff in this room. All of these guys have cinematic camera angles to them. Is that his rib cage split in half? He'll be fine. Yeah, the boss AI as well in Peace Walker. We got all the bullet holes. We got all the cinematic camera angles. Got... Damn. You can see, is it from here? Foxhound logo on their uniform. These guys are not Foxhound, but they are under Foxhound command, I guess. So, the little mess of pixels on their shoulder is a Foxhound logo. We can also see the only other so-called pistol in the game here. This guy's holding it. And the dent in the wall hit the blood, especially the blood on the ceiling and the light that went out. Certain little details are no longer there in certain other versions, let's just say. And then the two guys that we actually see move, this guy who just died in front of me and this guy who's actually still alive. He's still breathing. He just got impaled a little bit. He's slowly dying, but not yet. He will be dead after we go through a loading screen. But yeah, these two guys actually have heat signatures with the thermal goggles, because Well, you might think that it's because they're still warm because they're still alive or just died, and the others don't, maybe because they died a while ago. But the truth is that MGS1 can't render more than 4 enemies due to PS1 limitations. So all these other guys are part of the background. Yeah, they're not actually rendered in real time. But the 2 guys that you see move. These 2 guys, clearly, they had to be rendered in real time because they're moving. So, that's why. But it works. It works itself out, I guess. You can also take a good look at the FAMAS in this game. Right here. I always thought it's funny how the messy, low polygon pixelated model of the FAMAS in MGS1 has the safety on it. See? That's the trigger, and in front of it is the safety. So when Snake notices that the safety is on, it's actually there. I certainly hope that a certain remake that claims to have better graphics does not have the safety on the FAMAS at all. Even though my graphics, right? Ah, well. Welp. Fuck. And this guy's gonna die when we get back from the fight, or even if you leave, any loading screen kills him. And then here we can see that this is actually a level 4 door, and right now we only have card 3. So if it weren't for the ninja destroying the control panel of the door, we wouldn't even be able to get in there to meet Otacon. Let's do a save call.
What is it, Snake?
It just makes me fucking furious. There's details in this game are insane, and every other version of this hallway, and both Twin Snakes and MGS4 has less details.
In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are more wolves, the people are eaten. If there are more people, the wolves are eaten. That means the side with the greater numbers is usually the winner. You're badly outnumbered, Snake. Try not to let them see you.
No, you can't kill the guy here. He just doesn't have a hitbox. I don't even have any grenades, but whatever. I need explosion. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Well, I want to mess around with the ninja a little bit, but we can't get hit pretty much.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me
Kind of do wish we had the bandana, because if you had the bandana here, you can keep spamming this and see his behavior. But yeah, we're gonna run out of ammo. Okay, so the dangerous part is we're gonna mess around with him with weapons a little bit, so that he starts talking shit, basically. If you do that, yeah. Oof. It's pretty dangerous. What's he doing? He was just standing there. Nice. And now he's gonna slash my ass up. It's still useful to stop him, at least. Oof, oof. Oh, nice. He runs around until... There you go. Ooh, that was close. I don't think he gives a shit about the box now. You flip him, he recovers from it. Oh, nice. That's what happens if you have your weapons out. Come on, Dim, you know the answer. Yeah, I shouldn't have aimed the other way. Just instant fucking slash. I think the speed of that animation might be actually affected by the difficulty level, because it's way faster than it is when you're playing as a ninja in VR, for example.
Make me feel it. Make me feel
Like it's turbo mega fast. Also, another subtle detail on Extreme, when he starts his kick combo. Let's see if I can get him to do it now. It actually tracks you. See that attack? It follows you around. If you get out of the way, it still follows you. But on lower difficulties, he just picks one direction and he goes straight. So you can just move out of the way to do it. I really love the little subtle changes in Extreme and MGS1, because they're just barely noticeable if you don't know where to look, but they make a huge fucking difference once you experience it. Candy Lils, thank you for the $5 to save Meryl. Wait a second. This is the official King Lils. No need to become suspicious of my changing positions. I changed my mind. Let's save Meryl. Yeah. I'm just gonna add $5 to kill Meryl, but stop impersonating him. What a shitter. You really should stop impersonating people and donations, but whatever. You know who you are. I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, let's do it.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat.
Oh wait, that was the save. Burp. Hold on, I fucked up. All this changing positions confuse me. Okay, we're good now, I think. Cynic Man, thank you for the $5. Hopefully that's actually you. Bottom ending, small thank you for Wild September. Thank you. That is to kill us. Yeah, I should have just left that as 21. Okay. I guess we already had him talk shit, so. Oh, that's ugly. Yeah, if I wanted to fuck with him, it's probably not a good idea to have no health. He doesn't usually react like that if you do the fight properly, but I wanted to fuck with the chaff grenades as well. Let's see. That's okay. Once I actually want to do it, it should be fine. I'm just messing right now. So, the one thing that works against Ninja is chaff grenades. Because he's a cyborg, I guess. So while he's like this, anything works. You can even shoot him. Doesn't do much more damage, I didn't think. This is the absolute, like, pleb way to do it. Actually, yes, I can. It's the only one that works. But... yeah, you can even flip him like this. He doesn't recover from that. It's crazy to see Ninja go down. I didn't realize you could do this for years. I never thought about flipping him during the chaff grenade. And then he has this animation to get up. Yeah, we actually don't have any other explosives. But it doesn't matter. Just intercept him. That forces him to stop. Hey, that's scuffed first phase, but whatever. Totally dry 29 to save. Somebody's having fun. Alright, let's do this somewhat properly. It's all a matter of staying on him, avoid this jump attack, hit him, and then when he jumps somewhere, follow him. Follow him right away and attack before he can. Because if you let him attack first, you're kind of fucked. He was close. This is, in my opinion, the hardest phase of the fight right there. Because sometimes it can be unpredictable with the jumps. So like, we don't leave him some space to jump around. Sometimes he doesn't jump around and he attacks in the spot. You want to avoid that. For this phase, it's pretty easy because you can just crouch and he will do the jump attack again. On extreme, he doesn't wait very long before he starts attacking when he jumps around. So it's better to just wait for him and crouch. If you don't crouch, I mean, it's right here. I don't know. If you don't crouch, he does another attack, which is a lot harder to avoid. That's way too far over there.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
I'm pretty sure the ninja does not have positive kill death on me, considering how many fucking times I played this game. Now, another subtle difference, not so subtle actually, on extreme, when he teleports during this phase, he stays hidden. And sometimes he does a double teleport. Ooh, that was weird. Okay, they're in this phase where he's slow. It's probably the safest to mess with Otacon here. It's very subtle. Sometimes it's hard to hear, but you can hear him freaking out in there. Ooh, there's a double teleport.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember Snake?
Snake. There's a PS1 here. Wow, PS1 wireless controller.
have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you. Throw away your weapon and take him on.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors
Throw away
but
your weapons.
I had no idea that
Literally.
such a creature really existed. Look at him move.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's some people who say that, yeah, that's the PS1 dev kit. Like the Net Euros, whatever it's called. But I can't really tell if it's supposed to be like... Oh shit, he teleported back here. A teleported mid-flip. It's weird. Is it supposed to be like a black console with a gray controller? Or a gray console with a white controller? Yeah? Oh shit, it's right here. Come on, trying to look at the PS1. Man, we can look at it after the cutscene. He hates the chairs. Oh, I actually want him to... Can we make him punch the chair? Ah, he teleported again. He punched the screen instead. Ah, he always does his double teleport shit now. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, he's gonna fuck up the chair anyway. Yep, there you go. All the papers. You can actually still punch him during this phase, but each time that bubble of electricity gets discharged like that, it does damage. But if you time it right, you can still go there and punch him. I don't know why you want to do that, because now you can just shoot him, but... And then it gets faster and faster with each of the 3 hits. I think maybe it has less range, but it's way faster now. And he really fucking hates that chair. Ah, my god. I fell for it. I thought the hitbox was gone already. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do on the 3rd one. Well, there's a lot of people who died to this phase because they don't expect this, especially in their first playthrough. It would be a shame if somebody decided to completely remove this last phase and its mechanics from a certain re-release remake, right?
Make me feel alive again.
Fuck it, let's do a clean ninja fight now. Yeah, I mean, it's the genuine, like, reaction that everybody has. It's such a fucking shame removing it. Same with the liquid fight, you know? See, he did that weird shit where he jumped in place. It's pretty rare, but it happens. I think if I just get the combo going, it would have worked. Ah, well. I think it has something to do with leaving like enough space. Like after I hit him, I always get away.
Make me feel alive again.
So that he has jump space to jump. And he doesn't do that weird shit where he jumps in place or he attacks you instead of jumping.
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Damn, that was actually kind of bad. We should be fine now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the only dangerous phase of the fight, I think. Hey, Twice, thank you. I just won my dollar, my 2 cents, $1. Why Meryl should die. Nice, thank you. Let me add that. I don't even see where he went because I'm trying to add the thing. These are some weird amounts, I'm gonna be honest. No, I don't choose if it's the type. Where did you hear that? Like, what the fuck? Whatever the last donation is for is the tiebreaker. It only makes sense.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle, the clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
Unfortunately, yes, Phantom Pain is technically included. Unless, yeah, maybe somebody kills the Subathon before we get to it. Hint, hint. That would actually be the smartest thing in the world to do. Once we get to Phantom Pain, fucking let it die. It's the last suffering for everybody.
Do you remember me now?
Broken Halo, thank you for the 23 months.
You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants. How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think.
If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse today.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Let's see, we got a 51 months reset from Ambi, thank you. And Meyer with 2 months, thank you, welcome back. So a couple things to point out here. When Otacon says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. That doesn't really end up being a thing in the final game, but we know from the developer commentary frequency and integral that originally there was supposed to be like a hidden room in here where Otacon would stash all of his all of his weep shit, and that's where you would go to find ammo and rations if you asked him for some, and that didn't end up making it in the game, but that was the idea, for him to have like a secret anime room. And speaking of all of the stuff in integral version of MGS1, which is a Japanese release that has a few extras to it, including a developer frequency that you can call, what is it, 140.07, I think. You can, it's a Japanese release with English voices and an option for, there's English subtitles as well as Japanese. But the interesting thing is, with the Master Collection coming out, it will finally be available to everyone, even outside of Japan. Because right now, to get it outside of Japan on your PS3, like a legit way, you would have to make a Japanese PSN account and then download it from there with like PSN cards or something to pay for it. Which is what I did, actually. I have it on this PS3. But it will be included in the Master Collection now. And maybe, more importantly, there might finally be an official translation for all of those developer calls. Because they never got properly all translated and released. Certainly not officially. So with the script and I forget what it's called, but all the developer commentary to each script of how to trigger each call and all the details in each game, that's actually the one thing that is interesting to me in the Master Collection. So we might see a lot more details finally revealed. But at the same time, the Master Collection version of MGS1 will not include any of the developer ghosts in MGS 1, which is actually the only thing that card 4 is kind of good for. Because we don't really need card 4 for anything. This door opens anyway, and there's nothing story-wise that requires card 4, because we can go meet Meryl right away right now and get card 5. But the one thing you can do with card 4 is go back to the armory, and get the camera, and start getting those ghosts. Like, for example, Kojima's ghost is in the Police Knots poster in Onacon's lab, so I guess we can go do that. But yeah, that's one of the Easter eggs that will not be there apparently for the Master Collection. Something about re-releasing, I don't know, the pictures of the developers. Like, I don't know, they run into some sort of trouble with that. That kind of sucks. Honestly, gameplay wise, I'm probably not gonna care about the Master Collection, but the extras, all the extra stuff that comes with it, seems to be interesting. Okay, so let's see. We can't actually, yeah, go back to the armory. I like to at least show, you know, Kojima's ghost that's in there. Because after you meet Meryl with card 5, you're not able to go back to the armory anymore. Otherwise, you'd be able to get the PSG-1 ahead of time and kind of break things. Break the events sequence. But we can go right now with card 4. Oh my god, backtracking? Voluntary backtracking at that? Yeah, now they really are exercising the ghosts for real. All of them, all 40 something of them, like 41, 42, depending on the version. I wonder what kind of bullshit it is that made it so they can't include the ghosts, but apparently that's what's happening. But worry not, because I probably will not move away from PS3. So we'll keep showing all that stuff in here. Except now, when we do show it, we have to talk about how it's not in the Master Collection. Each time these games are re-released, they take a little piece away. Take away from the game's identity and integrity, but okay. Let's see. Might actually be kind of dangerous in here right now. I could use a ration though. Where the fuck is this guy? Just run in there. And it's just a matter of what's gonna be missing, if you ask me. Ah shit, I need the C4. I didn't break that wall. Okay, we'll get the C4. Is this guy right there? Okay. Might even get a ration. Nope, ammo. And we'll get a couple more chances to get a ration. So in here we have a level 6 door with some stun grenades and stinger ammo. It's like way later in the game. And then level 4 door with the camera in it. Oh, I think we can leave from that door, but it's easier to get the guard from here. Oh, come on, stop giving me ammo. Nothing. Okay. That's not what I meant, but okay. If you want to do a complete ghost collection, you actually have to do a New Game Plus where you start with the camera, because there are ghosts in the dock area, and you can never go back there once you leave. So you have to do it the first time that you're there on New Game Plus. But it doesn't matter, we're not doing all the ghosts. I just like to do Kojima's ghosts at least. Just to show that the ghosts are there as a feature. And it has a cute little mechanic where you can exorcise the ghost from the picture if you want. Yeah, let's go back to Ottogon's lab. See if we get a ration here, maybe. Balls. Well, the one thing the gas mask is good for, surviving alerts in here. Oof. You just gotta grab this guy. Or not. In retrospect, the pointy end of the missile does not make for good cover. The pointy end of the missile is not the greatest thing to hide behind. Ah, well. But yeah, it happens when you grab people from too close. The snake kind of slides forward when you grab them. So if you end up in front of them, they still alert. God damn it. More ammo. Come on, give me a stupid ration. Thank you. And depending on what elevator RNG you get, you might not need to double tap it. Sometimes it's instant, sometimes you can hear it coming almost instantly that it's not even worth pressing it again. But if you don't hear anything after the first press, it's worth pressing it again, yeah. Alright, so in here, police nods poster. Put the camera to use. Take a picture of this. You don't see it right away. You have to go in the menu. But you can kind of tell that you got the ghosts because usually it takes longer to save the picture. So like if it freezes for a second, like this, yeah, it's taking a while. Yeah, it's taking a long while to save it. That's how you can tell that you got the ghosts. Otherwise it's faster. Now let's save now.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Subathon radar system or the Kodak system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
I will do all the other Otacon related calls after this. Alright, time to quit to the menu. Which means die. Now if we go to special, photo album, and we load this picture that we took, he should be right here. There he is, young Kojima with his ID badge. And when you get a ghost in the picture, you get this extra option to exercise him. But first, some nightmare fuel. Alright. It's kind of cool, you can change the colors if you want, but if we select this, there seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? Do you want to get rid of Kojima? Play Konami Simulator. Yes. And it plays a sound effect. Yeah, just in case you want the actual picture, I guess, and you accidentally get a ghost. You can also just not save it and look at it again. Konami Simulator, 1998. And again, like I said, this ghost feature apparently is going to be gone completely from the Master Collection versions of MGS1. You know what, Joffy? If you have enough, because they take 2 blocks on the memory card, if you have enough memory cards, you can load all of them. I do have all the virtual memory cards here. MGS1 Ghosts. It takes 7 memory cards to get all of them. I do have them saved. You would have to switch these around and load them one at a time, but it's there. I don't know why you can't just make a bigger virtual memory card in the PS3. Only accepts like the official size, but you can just keep making new memory cards, so that's okay, I guess. Alright, let's load. We could take a look at the mission log, but whatever. Yeah, that's another question I have too. Like, are they gonna keep the disc swap? That's also like, you know, a neat little part of this game that gives it its identity, but who knows?
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
Why don't you do it?
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
I'll go look at people's asses for a while.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
And he ordered the PS5 is going to have feature pressure sensitive buttons. It is physically impossible, as the controller does not have pressure sensitive buttons. So I already know for a fact that the controls are going to be completely fucked in MGS 2 and 3. So yeah, that's why I don't really give a shit about switching to the Master Collection for actual gameplay. Yeah, sure, maybe we'll run them once just to see what's different. The extras seem interesting, but it is physically impossible for the PS5 version to have pressure sensitivity because the controller does not have the pressure sensitive buttons. If the only thing that this would take an entire truck of copium to happen, but if they somehow allow a software update that lets you use PS3 controllers on the PS5, and they patch the software too, so you need both the hardware part and the software part, and that's the only thing that would enable it. But that's gonna take like the Copium Galaxy. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. They don't give a shit. They just don't give a shit about pressure sensitivity. It doesn't matter. MGS 2 and 3 are meant to be played with it, yeah? That would take an entire shipment of copium to believe that. But yeah, it's impossible. None of the platforms of the Master Collection is coming out as pressure sensitivity. So yeah, that's why I stocked up on PS3s. They announced Master Collection, I bought another PS3. Oh, fuck.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose. When Dr. Emmerich designed a new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
Patriots mentioned. Third-party controllers? Why would there be a third-party controller that has pressure sensitivity when literally nothing on PS5 uses it? And even if you have the hardware part of it, the software is not set up for it. So, what's the point? You're gonna have completely different controls with the sticks doing things and whatever.
There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal.
Yeah, honestly, the PC version is the one that's most likely to get pressure sensitivity. If people mod it in, and then you can use any controller you want, then yeah, the PC version is the most hopeful one, but who knows?
They say that there are 500...
Okay, you're repeating stuff now in the session.
What is it, Snake?
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
I always thought that's weird too. Snake's line is like cut off there. The bombing run, what? Maybe he just didn't say it right. Like Hater didn't say it right, or maybe they cut it off for some reason. It's pretty odd. Yeah, just confirm that they're dead. Hold on, before we go look at Meryl's ass, we must look at the piss details. So we got the pixels, we got the steam from the hot steaming piss, and we got the sound design. Listen to the last few droplets. When he's almost done. He shakes it. Highly detailed piss. And he pretends to wash his hands. Denskin, thank you for the 3 months. So now that that guy was done taking a piss, that means the other guy is on his way, because that's all these guys do, is take turns going to the bathroom, taking a piss, and going back in the room to patrol there. So if that guy was there, yeah, now this guy is on his way to take his piss, And Meryl kind of joins them too. She goes to the ladies' room if you wait long enough. This guy uses a different urinal too. The piss kills the frame rate too. The steam, I guess. I hope that's his hand. Last few drops. The shake. I cannot believe that they fucking animated the shake. I don't think there's anything past the blur, even if you could zoom past it, but maybe. Nice. Now the only one left is Meryl. Oh shit, she must have gone to the bathroom too. She's already in there. Let's see if the door opens. Yeah. She was just coming out though, because she saw me as soon as I opened the door. Nice. It's okay. If we wait, she'll come back out. You can't look at Meryl pissing because she doesn't go in there. This isn't Twin Snakes Meryl that has a dick when she's disguised as a guard. There she is. Squeaky ass cheeks. Squeak squeak. Her ass cheeks are really sweaty right now. Oh, she's right here. Come on, she should know that Snake hides in boxes. She just ignores it. She's going the other way. Stop her. Oh no. It's an enemy. You gotta beat him up. Alright, time to look at people's asses for a while.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
A really close look.
Try to sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box.
Yeah, when she's disguised as an enemy, since it's MGS2 mechanics, you can punch people in the dick in MGS2. So you can punch Meryl in the dick in Twin Snakes. But when she takes the disguise off, she doesn't have a dick anymore. It's part of the disguise.
Snake, she's dressed up like one of the terrorists. She won't be able to reveal herself if other soldiers are around. You'll have to find somewhere you can be alone with her. Even dressed like that, she's all woman. You see? Isn't there somewhere only a woman can go?
All woman. Damn.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
I think Nastasha gives a shit.
In order to collect data...
Yep.
You caught Snake?
Yeah, so you can get her in there by getting spotted by her or just waiting, just like we did in Metal Gear 2.
They say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
And of course, if we follow her quickly enough, just right behind her, as the door opens, she won't have any pants on during the first part of the cutscene. But before we do that, best calls in the game here.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
but I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here. Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again. Don't move.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Oh, God, AJ.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you.
I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
For the $1.95 split between the two, and you're fucking with me. We try not to do that, yeah? But whatever. Let's limit that because it creates a bit of a mess. Let's see.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
She's fine.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is,
duty.
What was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Hey, Henry, thank you so much for the $30. 60 cents to grill Meryl. So, grill. It's probably to kill. Thank you. But yeah, we were gonna go with whatever the previous donation was, yeah. Or technically, you did more to kill, AJ. You did 98 cents to kill, so yeah, that would have done it, I guess. Alright. Ooh, that saved us 30 minutes, yeah.
Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
What a call.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you
Thank
look at
God.
her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Hey, As Arrow, thank you for the 700 bits. Yeah, that does count to save Meryl. Man, those rankings. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, to each their own, right? But okay.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Ailing is such a good mood right now. We've got to do something about it. Let's piss her off.
What can I do for you, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What can I do for you, Snake? Be careful, Snake. What's up, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Her little upset face. Hmm. And she's mad. She's gonna start making faces. Official ranking? What do you mean by official? Who decides this? Official opinion. What's the official opinion? Like my opinion? Yeah. Somebody post the tier, I guess. Tier command. Alright, let's save so that she's happy again.
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
Okay, now that she's happy, if we just call her...
What is it, Snake?
Not do anything. She should start moving her head around. Takes a second, though. How to expect people to find these things. I think she does it again if you wait. That Stranding was the third. Official opinions in the chat. She should do it again.
Talk to you later, Snake.
At least she doesn't get pissed off if you wait. Okay. There's actually another ghost in here that I'd like to show because this motherfucker is one of the creepiest ones in the entire game. He knew what he was doing. Look at that handsome devil. A delta and acid. Okay, we'll get the checkpoint here.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Clearly, the only correct answer is Twin Snakes, Snake's Revenge, Phantom Pain, Rising. Yeah. Definitely MGS2 is the worst because it's Raiden. Yeah. Oh, and Survive. Survive first. Sorry. So it's Survive, Twin Snakes, Phantom Pain, Rising, Snake's Revenge. Are the quality ones. MGS1 is bad graphics. MGS2 is Raiden. Meh. Alright, hold on. Let's save, actually, again.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I wonder if there's anybody who just took that seriously.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
Well, according to this thing, she's an enemy. Hey, you gonna come punch me? Oh my gosh, you went around the claymore, you bitch. Slapped.
What are you doing?
The gameplay is so good. Okay. Hold on, there's gotta be a better way to do this.
How could you? Why? Snake.
What's wrong? Snake!
She stepped on there. Wasn't me. Alright. Wait, what am I doing here? This one's actually pretty creepy. Metal Gear Mole? I don't know. It was pretty decent. Maybe C? I don't know. Look at this guy. He has some sort of fox or maybe cat mask, and then he's pretending that he's in the mirror. It's pretty fucking creepy. It's there. It's looking at you every time you play MGS1, except in the Master Collection. You can play the Master Collection with your mind at ease because there's no ghosts. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, the Master Collection is not gonna have the ghosts, apparently. Because, I don't know. Get the fuck out of here. Oh boy, somebody needs to, never mind. Let's just fucking leave it at that. Just take a look at the mission log ads, Meryl. You can hide the text with select. You want to look at the Shinkawa art. And there's high-res versions of these somewhere on the internet. An actual you're playing the game wrong guy. Wow. Hey, I think I matched the caller pretty well. Oh, shoot. Koskin, thank you for the 5 gift to subs. 334 gift to subs. What a madman. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man.
It's okay, guys. Leave the MGSV enjoyer alone. Poor guy.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Alright, now we gotta mess with her, of course. We stare. Stare.
What? What is it?
Don't worry about it.
What are you staring at?
Every time she says something, her skin tone changes. Slightly. It's subtle, but it adds up. She's blushing.
Don't stare at me like that.
She becomes like a red pepper eventually.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Oh my god, that guy's like digging his
is
own
it?
grave. I don't play anything besides MGS.
What are you staring at?
It acts weird when you zoom all the way in. It starts not zooming in on the boobs anymore, but it zooms in on the background.
Don't stare
Oh,
at me
look how
like that.
red she is now.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move
Well,
on.
her hair's moving.
What? What is it? What are you staring at?
Meryl was like the only one in the game with a holster for some reason. And as she knows that Snake looks at her ass all the time, she's not letting me get behind her. She's always trying to face Snake. But let's see if we maybe okay. Now she's getting bored. This is like her waiting animation. If you take too long, can I go take a piss?
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, she's still following me around right now, so we can use some advanced techniques, maybe, to... There you go. We don't actually see this a lot, because usually she has a disguise, but the Meryl butt emote is based exactly on this, you know? I base it on her actual model. But, yeah, I guess you don't see this a lot. You usually see her in the disguise, so, I don't know. Kind of works out. She's impatient. Eventually, if you wait long enough, she will go by the door. But I'm pissed her off right now, and oh shit. Ah, get away from me. She's catching up, she's catching up. At one point, the game just literally stops you from moving. Yeah, she's faster, I think. Yep. Ooh, she's gonna get me at this range? No, no way. Okay.
What are you thinking?
She missed. Nice. Now, the elevator's turned off, too. There's no light on it. It doesn't work. You can't go back because with card 5, we could get the PSG1 right now. Yeah. It's actually pretty rare that she misses naturally like that. Wait, I don't know why I'm picking this shit up. We're gonna have to get a game over anyway to get the second call about the statues. And now it reset her skin tone, so you can see the difference.
What are you staring at?
Okay.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
I don't think you can press the elevator, but we can fight again. We gotta get a game over here anyway, or two.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Now that she's acting a little strange, she's not gonna retaliate if you punch her. And we can see through her eyes, or Mantis's eyes, in first person. Oh, look how cool I am. That's actually a huge ass cigarette. Yeah, she's not gonna blush anymore. Her face gets like squished. You can see her other ear. Something weird going on when you zoom in.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
She only does coke with Hollywood stars now. Explains the writing, and that's ranting. You guys are so funny. But, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Oh.
She's actually not okay right now, so we already did this call.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
There's a really odd Nastasha call. She says Meryl, and then there's a typo. Is she being dragged?
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
These subtitles are dragged, but okay. It's kind of a weird call.
Meryl is definitely not herself.
Meryl.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
Yeah, but the subtitles. Yeah, drugged, dragged. Yeah, I get it.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
How?
Stealth camouflage. A technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes. But there must be some way to make him show up.
People always get triggered by that CQB thing.
Snake.
Okay. Oh. I actually don't need that ammo already.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power.
He's gonna talk so much shit about me with all that's and stuff that we did. You're a poor warrior.
Practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past.
Hey, thank you for the Prime subs, Snake 2003.
You're a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves.
However, you suck.
And yet you are rather ineffective in battle. It seems that you are careful with
Yeah, there's so many little combinations of things you can say here depending on what you do. We should have fallen into the traps too.
I can see into your mind. So, you like Suikoden. So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games. You have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on.
Oh yeah, there's no fucking way the new release can have the lines about the save games, the save files. Yeah, of course. There's literally no way the Master Collection of MGS1 is gonna have this. How? How the fuck is it gonna read PS1 saves on the Switch, on the PS5? How? Unless they emulate it, they, I don't know. Bah. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Anyway, if we don't change the controller here, all that happens is that he dodges 7 attacks in a row. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, well, we're dying anyway. 7, and then number 8 will hit him. And then it repeats. Start over. Another 7 dodges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the next one should hit. There you go. So the fight is the same, it's just 8 times longer. It was just kind of tedious. But let's see what we can do. Ah, Jesus, bad humans linking MGN.
KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities.
Ooh.
After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. And he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound.
He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
Oh my god, bad humans. I'm getting ass cancer reading that. Ugh. Okay, so they emulate the saves, but they don't emulate the fucking controls. Okay. Anyway, we don't have much of a business here until we get all the calls. They slowly tell you.
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind. He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
Well, at least now if it turns out to be something else, I have more ammunition. Shit about it, but whatever. Let's just leave it alone.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
They slowly want you to get there by yourself. The more you call, the more hints they give you, until eventually they tell you.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Okay. I actually want to find out if I can still get the thing about the statues. If I do use controller 2. Because I want to get the game over from Meryl, but it's a pain in the ass to do it with the first controller, because you gotta bring his health down quite a bit. So, let's do that. And get the unique game over with Meryl. And then see if it works. I guess I'll find out. If it doesn't, then at least I'll know. That aim. Come on.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Alright, first we will get past this. And then when she tries to shoot herself, we will actually let her do it. So you get a very unique game over if you do.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl.
No, he doesn't say anything different.
Right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Alright, do it.
You stupid fool.
No!
The Snake gets on his knees, but that was kind of weird.
What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
And then you actually hear Snake in the game over screen, so it's very unique. That scream, Snake getting on his knees, and the game over. It's worth doing. And also, if you get a game over during the Mantis fight for any reason, and then you go back, there should be a new call about being unable to use controller 2, but I'm not sure if it works now because I used controller 2 to get him that low. Let's see if maybe if I switch back to 1. And I'm actually curious to see if it works.
My head.
Come on, Mr. Fox.
It unequips the box, I think. Yeah, it's pretty unique. You don't see Snake doing that for anything else. Okay, let's see if it works.
Snake, is
nice.
there some reason
Okay.
you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. If he suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him, it might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
So this is just a fail-safe thing, just in case there's something wrong with your hardware, I guess. Because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because you're not uncovering the faces, you are destroying them, but whatever. And also, you can only destroy these statues after you get the skull, which requires at least one continue. Oh, he was right here, nice. But now we can actually destroy these. And he also stops using them as a weapon, I guess. And then now this has the same effect as being on controller 2. You thought you made it up? What? God, it's just not satisfying with the suppressor. I can also punch him in an emergency, but it does half the damage of a bullet. And Mantis is already like the biggest fucking bullet sponge in this game. Yeah, because you have to get him to say, is there some reason you can't use controller 2? Takes so many fucking bullets. Yeah. Unless you play Twin Snakes. If you play Twin Snakes, you gotta die like 3 times before they let you do this instead of 1.
Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Potato aim. Try something.
No! It cannot be! No!
Ooh. That was weird. He recoiled from it later, and did he just fucking heal? His health went up. Didn't it? I shouldn't be fucking with this shit without knowing what it does. His health went up. What the fuck? I mean, that's how it works when you grenade. It does damage and then it immediately restores it, but there's a point in the fight where you can do it and he doesn't restore it immediately, so never mind, just forget that for now. Nice. When is Miller coming? Alright, everything is back to normal. Let's do the rest of the calls.
Yes, although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
I mean, he could move some furniture around now, but...
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Unfortunately, he can't summon fire whales anymore.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
Should be the same call here.
Snake, if you destroy the...
Yeah. Ah, why did I get up? I'm surprised it didn't hit me.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps Perhaps so. But I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. The This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Anthropic, thank you for the 93 months. Sorry I missed it. Hope you're still there. And it's weird, because usually you'd see Switch controller port 1 after this, but not if you do the statues. We're already in controller 1. And Mantis, like everybody else, has his camera angles when he's dead. From this side? Oh, there you go. It's a pretty nice one, actually. Still blushing here?
What are you staring at?
This is very embarrassing in front of dead Mantis. Okay.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
What's my accent? Sleepy. That's what my accent is. Tired, probably, right now. Oh, fuck.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
Same quote she has in 4.
Snake, don't give up.
I'm an Italian guy who lives in the US. Make what you will with that. I don't know. Beats and guns, sure.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
What a waste.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Hey, remember that time that he teleported parasites out of your throat? Yeah. Thought you were buddies.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Dim, don't. Look, we're getting new people in here. Okay? Just bear with it. Just hide your power level, please. Everybody, for that matter. Just Come on, let's slowly ease into it. MGS enjoyers. I don't know. I don't know. See, you can go through this fucking gap in the real MGS1, not in Twin Snakes. Ooh, let's take a look at the towers here. There's an Armstech logo here. One of the few Armstech logos in the series, actually. I was trying to think about where they all are. There's actually one right here. Right, if she's over there... Wait, stay. She's not staying, it's too wide. Have you played Metal Gear 1 and 2? I'm just gonna ask him if he's played Metal Gear 1 and 2. Oh my goodness.
Could there be wolves?
His first message was a while. I mean, just now. That was a while ago.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
That's a lie. That's a dead end. If we go this way, you're just rolling you through the hole here. Should have like a weird animation that we don't usually see. Yeah, that one. Yeah, people are stupid. The game was always 30 FPS. Surprise, people have no idea what they're talking about. 30 FPS, 60 Hz, or 25 FPS, 50 Hz for PAL. Alright, let's do all the darkness related calls here.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either. When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
I like that guy. Because he was sticky pen in his ass and writing the script. I usually describe it as the Phantom Pain was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. So I guess it's close enough.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. Don't suddenly look into the dark.
Alright, as soon as we get in there, we should get the Wolf Dogs related call. Henry, what the fuck do you care? It's been on for like 22 days straight. The time zones don't matter anymore. Sorry about that, though. Sorry. I don't even need to hit the... Oh, I did hit the big guy. Okay. Get out of my way. This is for chat. Autochronous chat.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Chat just turns into a bunch of autocons here at every time. And look how fast MGS1 is.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Oh, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
That's kinda cute. Talking about his hobbies with his brother.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles. Ask Dr. Emmerich where the night vision goggles are.
Enigma, the stupid timer has been as slow as 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I believe nothing anymore. People rescued it from 2 seconds. It was like 16, and then like 8, 12, and then 2. The only thing that can beat that is 1 second. If somebody can fucking do it in 1 second, I'll be impressed with the delay and everything. So it's been as slow as 2 seconds, so I don't know anymore.
Be careful. Wolves.
There's a clip called DRK's Heart Breaks. That's somebody called it that. That's what it was to I thought it was free. I was preparing to. It was during a VOD, so it wasn't a big deal. But Ernie, thank you for the gift to sub. To Itania.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up.
What are you thinking?
So normally, when you punch Meryl here, instead of slapping you to retaliate, she orders a little wolf pup to bite your ankles. Like this.
What are you doing?
But if you had the box equipped, he will piss on it instead. So now the box smells like dog piss, which enables me to get around without them attacking me, because now I smell like one of them. So it's useful on the way out. Spoilers, we'll have to backtrack. Got a lot of junk in my inventory. Okay, let's see.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me. So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Okay, so normally here we do the thing where you can just run across the whole thing. It doesn't matter. But there's a little bit more to it if we look at where the mines are. The first time, it doesn't work, but... Okay, so if you actually step on a mine, she should do shrug. I guess, really? If you actually die to one, after you hit continue, it will be different. So now, since the footprints disappeared, instead, she warns you if you go towards the mine, and the game will actually prevent you from moving for a couple seconds. So she has a few lines here that we don't usually hear.
Careful.
And the game literally does not let you move while she's talking.
Be careful, Snake.
Nice. How the fuck did that even... Whatever, okay. Now it's funnier. She's like, careful, boom.
Watch your step. Careful. Careful.
Yeah, the game just stops you from moving, and then it blows up anyway. Oh, she has a different one. I think those are the only two, though.
Careful.
Oh no, she has more, and the camera angle changes too. Shit, I wish I had more health to do more. Oh yeah, it's a neat little feature. I mean, there's only one left, so. Hitman, thank you for the 14 months. Damn, that was close. I didn't even realize how close it was. Alright. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting in terms of calls here.
Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry!
Yeah, I don't usually do calls here. There isn't too much.
You need to make snap decisions.
Okay.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Honestly, I'll be really surprised if we started this marathon with like, what was it, 20-30 minutes on it? Like I said, I normally wouldn't do this to a marathon, but considering everything else that's been going on this month, it's okay. It's okay if it dies. Just gonna wish it wasn't an MGS1, but
Don't worry, Meryl, it's me they want.
I'll be really surprised if we go from 2 minutes to 5 days. That's all I'm saying.
Sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
Yeah, dog might not have to do anything. It's almost time for his shift too.
By myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
Oh shit, Hitman with the tier 3 saved for now.
But war is ugly.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
We should at least finish the Meryl donation war, yeah? Shit, here it comes. 5 gifted subs anonymously, thank you. Yeah.
Meryl.
Okay. Okay.
Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the 2nd floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
I really gotta change these alerts to something other than fucking Phantom Pain interface. We've had it for 8 years now.
You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
It's because we've had this shit since the Phantom Pain release marathon because we thought it was gonna be at least decent, not shit, you know? So we changed the sub badges to Diamond Dogs. We had all the alerts done in fucking Phantom Pain interface style. It's been like that for 8 years. I'm just too fucking lazy to do anything about it, to be completely honest. Oh, fuck. What is going on? Oh, shit. I should have left. I think we're okay though. We can still get the mini call and back in. Go back in there. So yeah, Enigma, thanks you for the bits. Mr. Shadowstalker, thank you for 104 months. And Yana's with 91. Board Live with a gift to sub to Tokyo Game Show 6. Oh my god. How many fucking Tokyo Game Show channels do they have? Byrat also with the bits, thank you. Yeah, we should do something. We need some new graphics designer.
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible. But that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
I wonder, why would you not want the fucking alert sound to play every fucking second that you're playing Meryl? I wonder, why did I change the alerts? Gary Fox 73 with the 500 bits to kill Meryl, thank you. Oof, okay. I forgot to abuse Meryl a little bit. Just, you know, lightly. Oh shit, I deserve that.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane.
She asked me to.
Snake. Leave me.
I genuinely like the item sound effects.
Why'd you do it? Snake.
It's so much more satisfying than a fucking alert, yeah.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Ah, fuck, that was Wolf hitting her.
Get out of here, Snake.
No.
Snake.
Oh fuck, I have like no ammo left.
How could you? Why? Snake.
The terrible Snake.
Okay, there should be one more. I'm just trying to get all the calls.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse.
That's the best one. I'm actually doing her a favor right now, because when you hit her, she gets iframes. And Wolf does much more damage than Snake, so it's doing her a favor.
The terrible Snake.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's dead. Maybe if I could get out of here in time. Oof. Nice. Holy shit. Nice. Rank terrible. I really like that call with meleeing here. I really did it.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
I actually forgot to do this call in Twin Snakes. I'm curious what it's like, because not only the PSG-1 is a different location, I guess it's just a T, so maybe it doesn't matter, but it would appear that there's more censorship or maybe nonsense going on with the licenses or something. Twin Snakes goes out of its way to avoid saying PSG-1. The calls with Nastasia are completely different, and you can tell they specifically avoid saying PSG-1 for some reason. She's like, that weapon you're holding right now, and that rifle, like, instead of saying PSG-1. So it's weird. I wonder why. Like licensing nonsense? I don't know.
Didn't you just hear that there's a sniper rifle in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar? Go get it and save Meryl.
It doesn't make sense, though. Unless it's something specific to... How can it be only specific to the PSG-1? It's kind of weird. Especially since the item box still says PSG-1 on it.
Otacon, where is there a...
I forgot the name of the guy. Yeah, maybe.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
I agree that's probably a legal thing. I just want to know what kind of legal bullshit it is, because it's pretty weird. Some more nonsense in Twin Snakes.
When you're wearing night vision...
Okay. He doesn't care. Okay, now I've got my piss box, so we can get around. Nice. No ammo? Well, there's ammo right here. Besides, I don't really need ammo for anything. Just to shoot Meryl. I already picked it up. Fuck it, whatever. Oh no, backtracking. How dare you. Make me backtrack. After playing Metal Gear 1 and 2, this is nothing. The entirety of those two games is backtracking and just going in circles in the same buildings over and over. The backtracking in MGS1 is like nothing. Especially if you keep good. Old graphics, backtracking, no techno music, no first person shooting. Why would anybody even play this game? I'm still amazed that they had this newly acquired power of 3D graphics, 3D environments, and they didn't make an absolute fucking maze of it. They could have made MGS1, they could have made Shadow Moses into like something you get lost in, considering how the other two games are. Instead, this is nothing.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Why would you want your friend's first experience to be Twin Snakes? Oh, fuck it. That's it. Maybe we'll pick up some drugs on the way. God, inventory is such a mess. Oh, that's a redemption arc, Sapphire. Nice. And just leave it alone for now, I guess. LOD changing. I'm gonna tap triangle. Playing the game wrong. I guess we can pick up the other diazepam. Fuck it. Oh, but wait, I want to pick up the box. So, I'm probably gonna get caught now, because that guy would be. Okay, maybe now he's heading back. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Not cooler rather than the ration. We don't really need it or whatever. This guy might be coming back soon. Yep, there he is. Bye. Oh, we know a little bit about how MGS1 was recorded. So it's probably part of the reason why. Oh, I didn't pick up the box. We'll pick it up after the torture. Fuck it. Too fixated on the drugs. all the voice actors were somebody's, was it a hotel room, a house, something? Either way, it wasn't a professional studio. It was done somewhere that supposedly had traffic noise you could hear in the background, but they were all in the same room. I think they were like actually talking face to face while they were recording things, and that might have something to do with how natural the VA work feels in MGS1. Like, I don't know, it's just absurd to me. Anyway, let's see if we can do this fight, and then we'll do the calls. Get behind the pillar. Nice laser in the scope. I thought it was a miss almost. Ah. It's such a bad spot over there. And now that fight again. Alright, we have now frozen time as the bullet is traveling in mid-air to Sniper Wolf, so we can get the calls about it.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist. Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, the sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
Okay.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Article's gonna be happy about this.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
What is that supposed to mean, viewer? I genuinely don't get your point. Is that supposed to mean that I have a lot of patience or very little patience? Because it's one or the other, right?
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job. It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars.
Alright, here we go, the stash of calls. These are the most interesting, but also this is a pretty strange one.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story. How does that help?
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath and try to stop your hand from moving.
60 meters away, half a foot. Just like pick one like system and stick with it, but okay. Feet or meters away.
The most important thing is to
Here's a
zero
weird
your
call.
rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
This call always confused me. Like, I don't understand why Snake thinks it's Sniper Wolf's rifle. There's no indication of it whatsoever. I thought it was maybe a translation thing, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's referring to the fact that they're both using PSG ones, but then that, how does that mean it's zeroed correctly? Then it's just, I don't know. It's weird. Have you checked what it's like in Japanese, dude? It's the same thing, right? Maybe we're just supposed to believe Snake somehow knows. You forgot. Okay. Any of the rifles? I freaking built one, dude. Of course. But yeah, there's a lot more. Yeah, maybe it's engraved. Henry, you've been here how many years and you missed that? Like, that's weird.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions. Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
It's gotta be Ames. Ames is right there telling her, come on, tell him I can hit a target for 120 meters. Anyway, the fight's over. This whole time the bullet was traveling there.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy...
What? Doesn't care. Okay. Nice. There's his face. I mean, yeah, we could get into the real sniping duel now with the rats, but there is an easier way. Oh, we're not getting the call from Mei-Ling because we actually saved a lot, but if I call her, she should still mention it.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
You're gonna get poor Henry on a fucking watch list, Lexter. Don't do it, Henry.
Snake, it's all up to you.
So, she's gone. And there's rats here. I have C4. Maybe you can place it up there. And wait for the little shits. There's one. There's two. Ah, get fucked. There's another one. Hold on.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Oh, I got more. This is the real use of C4. Three. Nice.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. And let's see. I think we're good.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more excellence like that DARPA chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
So there's a couple of weird things we can do here. You can press square to try to attack. You can press R2 to try to open inventory. And you can move around. And each of those three things will get a line from Ocelot, an optional line. It's actually kind of nice. It plays in between the other lines. And then if we mess with the analog and the D-pad, you can look down even though you're not supposed to. There's nobody on the bed. Let's see, R2.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items.
Tried to open inventory.
Don't worry. They're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
The phantom pain of my whole body.
I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally,
Spam square now.
us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the genome soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them.
Yeah, it's all done in real time. It's really nice.
We still have to get our hands on big bosses' DNA.
Imagine, yeah, exactly.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Okay, those are the 3 optional
Have
lines.
they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
We're actually gonna do the other unique game over here.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
So when he's talking about detecting auto fire, he's bluffing.
Okay, here we go.
But when he's talking about no continues, he's not. It's true. There are no continues. There's a very unique game over here. Since we just saved earlier, it doesn't matter. It's worth looking at, and the little interaction between Ocelot and Liquid in the background of it.
Ocelot, did it again. Sorry, boss.
And then you just get one big exit button, no continues. Liquid gets mad because Ocelot killed hostage again. Whoops. There is literally no content, no lines, no figure, no programming of any kind in MGS1 that detects the auto fire. If there is, it would have been data mined by now, it would be all over YouTube. It just simply does not exist. It's a bluff. In Twin Snakes, yeah, but that's a piece of shit. Doesn't matter. But MGS1 does not detect it. For anybody who might be confused about it. Nice. Yeah, we just had to go there and skip it. Skip a little scene. It's worth doing just for that game over, I think. And then we will survive the first session torture. And then when Otacron shows up, we will decide what to do with Meryl. She seems kind of dead, though. Yeah, that's how it works in Twin Snakes. If you're too fast, you can get... It can trigger even if you're just naturally too fast. Yep. Alright, we're back here. See, that wasn't too bad. Now we'll just get past this one.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Was he on actual GameCube hardware, Din? You guys can hear all the taps.
Had enough yet?
Okay.
We're not finished
God, I
yet.
wonder how mashing into that piece of shit controller would be. Yeah. Like Apache, you can hear all the click-clacks.
Still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Sometimes I wonder what the fuck I was trying to do as a kid when I could not do this to save my life. I just couldn't.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
It's a little bit of time after the time bar is depleted. You still have a few seconds to regain health. Really, that's what makes it doable. Full health, I think. And when he says I can do this all day, it's actually the last one for this session. Nice.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infiltration project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Come on, guys. We can't have a fucking anxiety attack every time it gets this close. Just either way, it's fine. It's okay. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. Never mind. Have it your way.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
Well, at least it's a good call to end it on.
Snake, are you okay?
Yeah.
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
But Doc W, thank you for the gift of subs.
Snake, the government has decided not to give in to your demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Oh God, not this conversation again.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Poor man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
That'll be $30, Colonel.
Thanks.
Shit. So filthy. How can a 5-day marathon end early? How can a 10-hour game end 1 hour in if the timer runs out? It's the same thing. Just because it takes 5 days to do it does not mean that it's the whole thing lasts 5 days. You guys brought this into Subathon, the marathon into the Subathon, so just because it takes 5 days to do it does not automatically make the timer 5 days. That's just, we're busy for 5 days. I think of it as just one game. If it was MGS1 takes, I don't know, 6 hours to do a story run, how can a 6-hour game end 1 hour? Because the fucking timer runs out. It's the same thing. Anyway, hopefully we don't have to have this conversation every time. Ranked 88, thank you for the gift of sub. Great Fox at the 500 bits, thank you. Barber's Dip also will give the sub. Oof, okay, we can breathe again, I guess. Although, like I said, I'd be perfectly fine. It's been crazy enough. But who knows what people will do. At one point I will become numb to it. Like, I don't know. 40 seconds? It was down to 2. That's nothing, right? So there's actually no way to escape now because we survived the first session of torture, so we have no choice but to wait for the next one. Here comes the best line from Johnny. I can get in time. Come on.
What the hell are you doing?
I think that's his best line. Holy shit. What the hell are you doing? There's blood on the bed. He thinks I'm crawling underneath when I do this.
What the hell are you doing?
That's what he says when he sees you crawl under the bed.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you. Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I've fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? Okay, here we go.
I'm not sure why my microphone is picking up all the button presses now, but that's probably more fun that way, I guess.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Maybe just because this controller is louder than the others.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
My technique is to actually just put the controller on the floor and teabag the circle button real quick. That's what you're hearing right now.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Same technique to use the program in Phantom Pain.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Nice. Shit, did I just get better at this, or is this easier somehow? Usually I struggle a little bit to do full health, but it's like nothing.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism,
Yeah, it depends on the difficulty level.
perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear
If this was
weapons.
easy, there wouldn't be 5 or 6 waves. Like I said, it depends on difficulty.
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
You effectively get more lines from Ocelot on Extreme because he says something different for each new wave. So you get a couple extra ones on Extreme. But then you give up on mailing radar explanation.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Hey Colonel, why don't you
Don't give up.
tell me about that time you got captured in San Geronimo and Big Boss helped you?
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
Yes, Nico, thank
After
you.
you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Pee stored in the balls? Ooh, we're not sure. I will make that joke every time. I don't know. Somebody in chat made it once and it's just funny. Ghostkin, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. What a madman. 339 gifted subs. Unbelievable. Alright, let's call Otacon here.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, the big torture machine will work. Yeah, everybody has one. No problem. Barbara did thank you for the gift us up to Lem's Way.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
And then Otacon just appears. Johnny has to hold the shit in like that. Supposedly there's some lore about Ocelot bringing the torture machine with him, but how the fuck did that even happen? Like, I don't know.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Here comes the best call in the whole game that makes the most sense.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Alright, so guys, after this cutscene, we will stop counting for Meryl donations. She might be dead though.
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
Nope, Meryl will be killed, apparently.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
And she's dead. Good job. We killed Meryl. What yet again? And now we gotta just wait for the next torture just to give up for it so that she fucking dies. Damn guys, now MGS4 is not canon. What are we gonna do?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Ow. I wanted to use the ketchup on the bed, but it puts in first person. He's probably gonna fall for it too.
Shoot! That cold medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little. See, the spinning is not suspicious at all.
What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
Spinning is not suspicious because I'm not actually moving from that position. Oh, maybe it did, but I don't know, there's plenty of drowsy cold meds too, so I don't know. Shit game. No. Alright. Let's do it.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
No, I'm a pussy.
You win.
Had enough? So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Wait, what the fuck? What is all this shit that Discord is showing me? Whatever. Guys, we're trying to get 3 dog ready. Yeah, now we gotta wait for the ninja. I don't know why it's showing me all this shit. Like I'm... Ah, fuck it. So now, no matter what we do, the ninja breaks us out. It's totally autocon, right?
Master, Don't say it, Snake. You still have a mission to accomplish. That's all you should be concentrating on right now.
Mei Ling, you must think I'm garbage.
Snake, don't blame yourself too much.
I just let them kill Meryl to save my own worthless hide.
Listen, in China they have a saying.
Them being the chat.
Forget it. I'll use my own words this time. Cheer up, Snake. Don't listen to what he said. It's nothing but a bluff. I'm sure about that.
I don't think he's the bluffing type.
But Snake, you have a job to do. Pull yourself together for the world's sake. First, you've got to figure out how to get out of there. Snake, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together and get back to work.
You're right. I've sat here feeling sorry for myself long enough. Thanks, Mei Ling.
Kinda weird to do this call with the fucking ninja in the background.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
At least I didn't forget about it.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja?
The combination of camo, stealth camo, into flush, into alert sound effects. It's so fucking weird. Here, Johnny does what he does best. Mission complete, and how? We should add that as a sound effect. Oh.
Yo, how's it going?
Oops. The wild 3-dog appeared. Alright, guys, I was about to say, yeah, we're ready to hand it over. I guess I'll leave the cell and get a save. Now you guys get to hear both of us at the same time while we're switching. Why not? Let's figure out this timer thing, shall we? Do you have it more or less at the same time?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna give the sub to a lucky pleb to test it. Thrifty. Enjoy your sub.
And takes a couple of seconds for the thing to
No,
register.
it doesn't. It should be instant. It didn't work?
No.
What the fuck, dude? You sure it's unlocked?
Yep, it's unlocked.
How can you... But... doesn't make any sense.
Unless I fucking pasted the token in incorrectly, but I don't think I did.
Did you put in Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs or something?
No, Streamlabs.
It says it's connected.
What is it, Snake?
MMX in orbit. Thank you for the Prime sub. 3-Dog's timer is not working. The one thing that we solved, like the timer, that was not working.
Yeah, it says at the top at account setup, it says Stream Elements disconnected, Streamlabs connected. Maybe I'll just try closing and opening Streamlabs, because I haven't done that yet.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's reading it straight from the fucking website. So that's what the token is for. Okay, hold on, because when you just let it go through all the notifications at the bottom. Don't minimize it. Maybe.
What do you mean?
Oof, maybe it's better if you just close it and reopen it. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? Subathon Evolved or Streamlabs?
Yeah. Stream labels has nothing to do with it. It just needs the token for it from Streamlabs. Man, trying to figure this shit out. How is this possible? I should be putting this shit on a USB drive meanwhile.